Good morning, guys. I welcome you all on this wonderful platform that is BYJU'S exam prep. Please tell me, guys, am I properly audible and visible to all of you or not? Saurabh, good morning. Ajay, good morning. Ajruddin, good morning. Teju, yes. So, guys, this is a expected question session. So, in this marathon series, we have kept two practice sessions. Today is the second one, and today once again we are going to have 100 expected question. Okay, we have 100 expected question today. So I am starting, guys. Okay, and today also we will be having, it is a multi-faculty session. Entire team would be taking this session. Malesh, good morning. And guys, this is some detail about me. So in this session particularly, I will be taking questions from strength of material, theory of machines, and machine design. From these three topics, I will be taking the questions. Okay. So my dear, when we are talking about one more important thing, that is you can get up to 90% of scholarship if you are preparing for GATE 2024 on the preparation programs. For that, okay, let's move further, guys. So first of all, I would like to tell you one thing. Yes, Malesh, good morning. So guys, first of all, 1 to 25 questions I will be taking. Okay. Then after that, Suraj Gopi sir would be joining for 26 to 50 questions. Okay. Then after that, my dear, after Suraj Gopi sir, then we will be having with us Chandra sir from 51 to 75. And after that, Sonu Chauhan sir would be joining for 76 to 100 questions. So guys, today we have made a small change. In this session, we are going to practice the question, but this time we would be having 20 questions in the class plus 5 questions as homework. Okay. So every faculty would be going in this way so that you get some homework questions also, which you can practice by your own. Please tell me, am I properly audible and visible? Shall we continue the session? Everybody is fine. Josh is high for everyone or not? Please tell me. And guys, do like and share the session. It is very, very important session. So if you want to download the ebook for GATE preparation, you can see the description of this session. There, the link for scholarship and also the link for workshop is also present. Vinay, okay, fine. So guys, this is the very first question from strength of material. From strength of material also, it is particularly from SFD and BMD. So this is the question. I would also be telling you the number of marks for which it can be asked. This would be coming for 2 marks. Okay. The loading is given to you. There are 4 diagrams which have been shown. Malesh, before that it will happen. Okay. That's why keeping that into mind only, we have done 5 questions as homework. And we will try to complete this before 3 to 4. Yes, not more than that. So that you get at least 2 to 3 hours gap for that aptitude session. Okay. So just like and share the session, guys. You can see in this what is going to happen. The graph is showing here parabolic nature. Okay. Rest are straight line. So I am just darkening the parabolic portion so that you can feel what is the difference in the figures. So this is the BMDs. Abhijit, good morning, dear. So just tick the right one. You know, first of all, you can find out this support reaction also, which is going to be RA and RB. For that, you have to apply the principle of superposition because there is a force and a couple. Okay, apply that, find out RA and RB. Once you will get RA and RB, you will get to know which nature should be there for BMD. After getting the nature, you can answer it easily. You need not to make it. Okay, just by looking at the curve, you can answer. So Abhijit, Teju, Malesh, Vinay, Ajruddin, Ajay, Saurabh, this is the question for you. Just solve it, guys. Just solve it. Yes, everyone. First of all, find out RA and RB. RA and RB. Using principle of superposition. With that only your purpose will be solved. Manas is saying C. Ajruddin is also saying C. What about others? What about others? Malesh is also saying C. Abhijit is saying D. Mayur is saying C. So Mayur, why you have not attended all marathons? You were absent in some of them. You just attended first two, I feel so. Yes. So guys, when you will be solving it, first you will find out RA and RB. So to find out RA, you know, because of this 4, this is 2, 4 meter, this is 2 meter. So you will say 4 into 2 divided by 6. Okay. And because of this couple, it is going to be negative. So it is going to be minus 2 by 6. Here it will be 4 into 4 by 6 plus 2 by 6. So you will see that when you will solve it, this is 4 by 3. This is 1 by 3. So answer will be 3 by 3. Okay. Answer will be 3 by 3. Okay, fine, Mayur. So when you will solve this, this is 4 into 4, 16. Okay, let us make it 3. It is going to be 4 to the 8 by 3 plus 1 by 3. It is going to be 9 by 3. So this value is 1 and this value is 3. So first of all, you got the support reaction. This is 1. Teju, you have not answered. This is 3. Okay. So when you will be solving this, first of all, I would like to tell you, if you see from A to this point, from A to this point, when you will take a section for bending moment, you know this is force into perpendicular distance. So it is going to be RA into X. RA into X will be a straight line. So first of all, from A to B, it should be a straight line. So you can see here it is parabola. So this is going to be wrong. First of all, okay. Then if you see here at point where 2 kilonewton is there, here there should be a jump of 2. So you can see jump is there in this diagram. Here it is straight line, it's fine. Jump is here also, jump is here also, jump is at every place. But when you will be taking the section again, then also it is going to be RA into X and this moment will be directly added. So if only point force is there, you know that if point force is there, then shear force diagram is going to be a line and bending moment diagram is going to be line only. This is going to be horizontal line, this is going to be inclined line. So it means after that also it will follow the straight line. Here it is parabola, so it is wrong. After that once again we have point load. Point load ka 1 degree more is horizontal line. After that 1 degree more is inclined line. So guys, answer can be A only for this. Yes, very good Utkarsh. So only Utkarsh have given the right answer. Answer would be A for this. None of you have given the right answer. I don't know why. This was easy question. So answer for this is going to be A. Manas and everyone, understood your mistake or not? Mohr, okay, Jabir. Sir, which slide better to add a 2 kilonewton meter couple? I didn't get which side better to add. Good morning, Ajay. Okay, fine, Jabir, no issues. So this is question number 2. For a material in a state of plane strain as shown in the figure, it is found that horizontal side elongates by 4 microns. So this is epsilon XX. Vertical side remains unchanged. It means epsilon YY is 0. And the angle at the lower left corner increased by 0.4 into 10 to the power minus 3 radians. So this is nothing but gamma XY. Gamma XY by 2. Okay guys, so gamma XY by 2 is known to us. Epsilon XX is known to us. Epsilon YY is 0. You need to apply the formula of principal strains, which is nothing but XX plus YY by 2 plus minus square root of XX minus YY by 2 ka square plus gamma XY by 2 ka square. Guys, if you have noticed, in every practice session I am coming up with some new type of questions. Okay, so this type of question we have not seen before. So I'm always trying to give you some new questions so that you, if you are coming, you are giving your time, you must get something new. Yes, so tell me what would be the answer for that. And guys, I would like to tell you that tomorrow we have also planned engineering mechanics marathon for you. Tomorrow in the night. Definitely. So when you are saying this is actually delta XX, so for converting it into strain, this is given to you na 10 mm. Okay, so definitely when you will be finding out epsilon XX, you would be doing delta XX upon X. So I have just given you the hint. Okay, means I want to say this will help you to find out that. But this is the direct value of angle given to you. Solve this question, guys, now. Yes, Utkarsh, Manas, Jabir, Malesh, Teju, Ajay, Mayur. Let us see how many of you give the right answer for this question. Solve it, guys, solve it. This is a very good question. This is 10 mm. Yes. Okay, Mayur is saying answer is B. Wonderful. What about others? And Mayur, you got the mistake in first question, na? Abhijit is also saying B. Yes, Malesh, Manas. Great. Utkarsh, very good. Very good, Utkarsh. हाँ भाई जाबिर, आंसर भी बताओ, गलती तो बता दी आपने. Tell me the answer also. Very good, Malesh. Bhomik, बहुत बढ़िया. So guys, answer B is correct. B is correct. 483 and minus 83, like Utkarsh have given, the answer is correct. Very good. Moving to the next question, guys. This is from Mohr circle. This is from Mohr circle. And this is MSQ. This is MSQ. Okay. Mohr circle MSQ. Let us see how many of you give right answer for this. Very good, Teju. Naveen. Okay, very good. Very good. Solve it, guys. Question number 3 for you. So 25 question I will be taking. Then Suraj Gopi sir would be coming. So today I am taking questions only from Som, Tom and MD. Okay. Yes. Very good, guys. Malesh, today production questions are not there. Actually, we will have a separate session for that. Actually, today Ravindra sir, because of some reason, was not available. So that's why today production is not there. But yes, we'll be having production separate session. He was having some urgency. That's why, if you see on the thumbnail, you have seen his face also. But by mistake, because of some personal reason, he is not available. Okay. Dear Utkarsh, there is no negative marking for MSQ. So why to skip? There is no negative marking for MSQ. So do not skip. Ajruddin have answered it A, B, C, D. Okay. This is MSQ. So no negative marking. Jabir is saying AB, Ajay is saying all. Let us see. point A, B, C represent the three principal stresses. That is correct. You know, extreme points of the circle where they cut at x-axis. Extreme points on the circle where they cut x-axis are representing the principal stresses. Okay. Okay, Chaudhary. So answer is going to be A is correct. Then the maximum shear stress is equals to 1 by 2 sigma 1 minus sigma 3, and associated normal stress is this. So now I would like to tell you that, you know, there are three Mohr circle. So if this is sigma 1, this is sigma 2, this is sigma 3. Obviously, it is very much obvious that this radius is going to be the maximum. So no doubt about that, that absolute tau max when you are going to find out will be equals to sigma 1 minus sigma 3 by 2. And obviously its center coordinate will be nothing but sigma 1 plus sigma 3 by 2. There is no problem with that. So B is also true. Okay, then C, the normal stress associated with the principal shears. Principal shears means maximum shears. Okay, maximum shears are respectively. So you know that at plane of maximum shear, we have the normal stress equal to the center of Mohr circle. So obviously this coordinate will be sigma 1 plus sigma 2 by 2, and this is going to be sigma 2 plus sigma 3 by 2. So no doubt about that, C is also true. When all are going to be equal, Mohr circle will become a point. That is also true. So here answer is A, B, C, D. So guys, today I can feel one thing, everybody is not giving the right answer. It shows what is the quality of questions. Because in GATE exam also this happens, huh? Yes. So this is the quality of questions. So guys, A, B, C, D all are correct. Moving to question number 4. This time question is from thin cylinders. Let us see how many of you solve it. I will give you the hint for this. This is a cylinder. You know that this is thin cylinder, so thickness will be very, very less. They have mentioned you the data also. And they have said there is a water and they have fixed the pressure for that. This is given as BP. They have given you that. Then the cylinder is now subjected to an axial pull of 15 kilonewton. Axial pull means this. So for such case, you know how we define the circumferential stress and longitudinal stress. Okay, how we define circumferential and longitudinal stress. Circumferential stress is simply PR by T, and this is going to be PR by 2T plus F by 2 pi RT. Okay, so this would be the case. Is it clear? So he is saying filled with water at this, and also he is saying the cylinder is now subjected to axial pull. If the modulus of elasticity is this and bulk modulus of water is this, then find out the Poisson ratio. So I feel you need to find out the volumetric strain. Volumetric strain. I have doubts, sir. Principal shear stress means. No. Principal means maximum generally. Principal means optimum generally. So principal shear means maximum shear. Okay, Chaudhary, are you getting it? Yes, principal means maximum there. Utkarsh, you got previous question or any doubt? So everybody got previous question or any doubt? Please ask. Yes. Fine. So guys, here if we see this question, first of all try to understand what it want to say. It want to say that a thin cylinder shell of internal this, wall thickness this, has rigid end plates filled with water at this. The cylinder is now subjected to an axial pull of this at the ends. If the modulus of elasticity of the material is this much, bulk modulus is the Poisson ratio of the material is. That is, they are asking you. So if you see this, I would be rather, as they have given the fluid at some pressure. So what is the tendency of the question? what they are trying to say. You know that this is the thin cylinder. It is filled with the water. When it is filled with the water, because of this water, obviously some volumetric strain would be coming. Obviously some volumetric strain will be coming. So you just need to equate the volumetric strain because of this pressure and external pull. Okay, because of this external pull and pressure, and you can equate it with dP divided by bulk modulus. When you will be doing this, Young's modulus is given to you. You can find out the value of Poisson ratio. Now, what is volumetric strain? You know that 2 times circumferential strain plus longitudinal strain. But when they are asking this type of thing, then obviously I feel this should be the case. Because when force will be acting in this way, then you would be having the force to be this is going to be PR by 2T minus F by 2 pi RT. And here you would be having PR by T. So with this you can find out the circumferential stress, longitudinal stress, then circumferential strain, longitudinal strain, put the value, get this, and then equate it with dP by K. Then you will be getting the value of Poisson ratio. This is a hint for that question. Very good, Chaudhary. Kalyan, hi dear, how are you? Your preparations on track or not? Please tell me. Yes guys, so they are very good questions. So just like it, share it, and subscribe the channel if you have not done it. Solve this question, guys. Solve this question. This is 15 kilonewton. Modulus of elasticity 2 into 10 power 5. Bulk modulus 2 into 10 power 3. Okay. Dear, actually, Chaudhary, your question is very good. Wonderful question you have asked. And generally students will do that only. But you just see here Young's modulus of elasticity. Here Young's modulus of elasticity is for the cylinder material. And bulk modulus is for water. Both are for different bodies now. You don't know the bulk modulus for the cylinder material. If it would be for cylinder material, then you can go like that. Okay. Dear, actually here figure is not mentioned. So as per the question, he is saying that, you know, that volumetric strain he is asking. So, you know, when we are defining the bulk modulus, it is coming out to be dP divided by volumetric strain. You know, this is coming out to be the value of bulk modulus. So when he is saying axial pull is generally tensile only. Okay. So what I feel is, because when water will try to expand it, then there should be some force to come if it should be given like that. But as per the given statement, you can take it tensile and you can tell me, because if I see this figure, then only the answer can be done, because I feel figure is absent in this PPT. That is why. Because when I have seen this question, I have done the solution, their figure was given. Okay, that is the point. So by statement I am making it. If figure is given, then you can do it better. हाँ बिल्कुल. Cylinder plus water is equals to due to pull. Yes. So do it, Utkarsh. Tell me the answer. Okay, you do not see my solution, you do by yourself. Okay, you do it by yourself. Then tell me the answer if that is the case. Okay, answer is 0.353. Ajay have given the answer correctly. Very good. What about others? A thin cylinder shell of internal diameter 80 mm. So you will be taking D to be 80 mm with a wall thickness of 2 mm. Has rigid end plates and filled with water 0.06 Newton per mm square. The cylinder is now subjected to axial pull of 15 kilonewton at the ends. If the modulus of elasticity of the material is 2 into 10 to the power 5 Newton per mm square, bulk modulus is 2 into 10 to the power 3 Newton per mm square. You need to find out the Poisson ratio. So guys, what I said is you just need to equate the volumetric strain with dP by K. That is what you need to do. Okay. Volumetric strain you need to find out from there, from here, equate them, then you will get the answer. Very good. So Mohr is also getting the same answer, and the value of Poisson ratio will be coming in the range of 0.349 to 0.369. This range is acceptable for this question as it is a numerical answer type question. Yes. Very good Mohr, very good Ajay, बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया. Okay guys, okay. So here actually a lot of calculations are required, I feel so. If you are doing calculation, you will get it. So Ajay and Mohr, have you done like I have told you? In that way only you have done now? Please tell me that. Then we are moving further to the next question. So here a lot of calculations are involved only it's a matter of calculation. Yes. Wonderful. So guys, you just need to do one thing. As I said, you would be making the state of stress here. So it is PR by T, PR by 2T minus F by 2 pi RT. When you will be doing this, you will be getting the answer the same. Great TPM. So as I said, this is the range for the answer. Moving to the next question, guys. Moving to the next question. 0.468 you are getting. Then some mistake is there, dear, because this is not in the range. I feel you are doing some mistake. Just try it separately. Okay. Then you will be getting it. So the answer will be coming in this range. Hardly, if you want, I can extend it to 0.379. Not more than that. 468 is, F is the force, that is 15 kilonewton. 15 kilonewton. Okay. F is the force. Okay. Don't worry. So as I said, there are some questions for homework. This is your homework question. And then we will move on to this question. Now solve this one. This is formula Utkarsh, whatever calculation you have done it wrongly. That's what I said. So next question, do this one. This is from bending. L-shaped bar of square cross section with sides B. So here the cross section is this, B into B. Is loaded as shown in the figure. If the value of stress component is sigma xx at point P is 0. Okay. The distance A of the force F from the x-axis should be. So you know what would be the effect of this force? What would be the effect of this force? If you will see, one force you will be making in this direction, other in this direction. So this and this will be making a couple like this. So you can see stress is coming because of two reasons. Axial stress would be coming out to be F upon B ka square. Bending stress is going to be compressive, that is M upon ZNA. And addition of these is coming out to be sigma total, that is coming out to be 0. So for this condition, you need to find out the value of A. Okay, the value of A. Solve it and get the answer. Very good. Very good, Chaudhary. बहुत बढ़िया. So guys, just like and share the session. Every question is new. We are all the time coming with the new questions. Okay. And those who get any doubt in the previous question, I will share you the question with figure. Okay, actually figure was given by mistake, like in making the PPT it have been absent. Okay, so because of कुछ error की वजह से वो हट गया है. Don't worry, just solve this question. Just solve this question, guys. I have given you the hint for this. Just solve this question. Just solve this question. So guys, shall we keep the machine design CTQ on some other day? Teju is saying D. Mayur is saying D. So guys, do you want me to shift the machine design CTQ? Because that one session only will give you a very good revision of machine design, practice wise. I am asking. Because today you have aptitude, because of that I am asking. You have aptitude from 6 to 12 today. So Manas is saying D, Malesh is saying D, Mayur is saying D, Teju is saying D. So the answer is D. Correct. So what you would be writing, F upon B square minus bending moment is F into A, Z is B cube by 6, A will be B by 6. Okay, very good guys. Moving to the next question. Wonderful, Ajay. This is from stress strain diagram. The stress strain diagram for an aluminium alloy that is used for making aircraft parts. Specimen this stress 600 MPa, at which strain is this. If the gauge marks on the specimen were originally at 50 mm apart, then the load is released. These marks will be at what range? You know, when you would be unloading from 600, when you would be loading like this, unloading curve will follow this curve. So you know this value is 600 and this theta and this theta are same. So you can write Young's modulus, which is tangent theta, and let us assume this value to be x. You can write it as 600 by x. From here you can find out the value of x. They have given you the point up to which you are loading. So 0.023 minus x will be the net strain. Net strain is delta L upon L. So you will be getting the value of delta L. So initially if they were 50 mm apart, you need to answer what is 50 plus delta L. Hint is there in front of you. This is a very, very good question. Sir, in previous, can you calculate strain energy? I do not recall the concept. Sure, Utkarsh. First do this question, then I will do that. First do this question, then I will do that. Great. So I will try to change that session to either Tuesday morning like that or Tuesday evening. Wonderful guys. And that CTQ, I have made some very good questions. Okay. If you really find that CTQ useful, then my dear, I will plan 3 to 4 more CTQs for other subjects, like one for complete SOM, TOM and mechanics, one for complete production, one for complete thermal part, if you want that. Okay, because that kind of CTQ can give you better feeling of new type of questions. So if you agreed, we will plan that. Okay, the answer is given by Utkarsh, 50.75. Abhijit is saying 50.15. So first of all, tell me what you are getting the value of x. 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 Point 009. 0.009. Okay. When you will subtract this, 0.008 will be correct value. Then you will be having minus 0.008. So you will be getting 0.015. So it is 0.015. Then you will find out delta L. And it is mentioned that the length, initially they are 50 mm apart. So 0.015 into 50. This will be delta L. So I feel the answer will be 50.75. Answer will be 50.75. Okay, very good. Moving further. So Utkarsh have asked one question. So strain energy I will be finding out with U1 plus U2. For U1 I will be writing M11 square dx upon 2EI 0 to L plus second will be M22 square dx upon 2EI. M11 is nothing but F into X. M22 is nothing but F into L. Okay, so these are the two values. You will use it, you can find out. Okay, very good, Shreyas. I feel you got it. This is how we will do this. Once again, homework. This is the question you will do now. This is a good question. So I have added 5 homework question, 20 we will do in the class. The tapered shaft has the length of L, radius of R at end A and 2R at end B. If it is fixed at end B, okay, and is subjected to a torque at the free end, determine the angle of twist at the end. The shear modulus is G. So guys, you know that here the radius is R and here the radius is 2R. So I need to take a small part dx at a distance of x. So you know that at a distance of x, what will be the radius? I am writing it as Rx. Rx can be written as R1 plus R2 minus R1 divided by L into X. R1 is R, R2 is 2R. 2R minus R upon L into X. So it is R plus R upon L into X. This is the radius at that instant. Now you know that what is theta, d theta for the small element. You know T dx upon jx. For complete you need to integrate 0 to L. That will give you the value of angle of twist. Torque is already given to you as T. You just need to put jxx. For that you need the radius which I have found out. Solve it with the integration, get the right answer. Utkarsh, I have already neglected the strain energy because of axial loading. I have already neglected. Whenever you are talking about neglecting, you can neglect the energy because of forces, but you cannot neglect the energy because of couples. So if you see, I have taken only energy because of bending moments. Okay, if you see shear force, I have not considered, axial force, I have not considered. Okay, very good, very good. Utkarsh is saying A, Abhijit is saying A. What about others? What about others? Yes, Chaudhary, Mayur. Chaudhary, Mayur. Sir, in previous question, as elastic strain is 0.06, if we minus it, dear, it is not like that. I already told you, na, ki elastic strains are never equal, only the angles are equal. Like if you have this stress strain diagram, and let us say you are loading up to this, and then you unload it. So you feel that this distance and this distance, they are not equal. Only these angles are equal. Why these distances are not equal? Because the angle are equal, or when these angles are equal, obviously you can see here height is more. So as their height is more, so this is not going to be equal. So that's why we just find out this value and then we subtract it from the total. You will get the permanent. We never do that, what you are saying. Sagnik, after so many days, I also needed to talk to you. Okay. So if possible, let's connect after the session. Yes, this type of questions are important. A would be the answer. Okay, A would be the answer. Teju, have you done it or not? Have you done it or not? Yes, definitely. Torsion, they can ask you this type of question. Very good. So wonderful, guys. You have all done it very nicely. This is from Tom now. We have done with Som, now we are having Tom. So we have kept from all the three topics, Som, Tom, MD. So this question says, for an engine, the turning moment is represented by this. Theta is the angle turned by the crank from IDC. Resisting torque is constant and the mean speed is 180 RPM. The moment of inertia of the flywheel is 3121 kg/m². The power developed by the engine and the angular acceleration at the instant when the crank has turned 45 degrees through the inner dead center. Solve it, guys. Very good, Ajay. So this is the question from Theory of Machines. Solve it, guys. So first of all, you know, power is given as 2 pi nt by 60. They have given you the mean speed is given to you, na? So when mean speed is given to you, you can take here mean torque. And from this equation, you can find out mean torque. What is mean torque? Mean torque can be found out with the integration 0 to pi Td theta into 1 upon pi. This will give you the value of mean torque. Put it here, you will be getting the power. Once you will get the power, then you need to find out the alpha. So for alpha, you know the net torque is Tp minus T mean. Put theta to be 45 degree. You will be getting this is I into alpha. You will get alpha. Yes, Umar, good morning. Okay, Utkarsh, very good suggestion. We are going to do that in the mock test. Okay. Actually, this is not mock test, so we are mixing them. In the mock test, we are going to do that for sure. Okay. This is the last MEQ. Now, mock test will come only. Okay. Mayur, very good. Mayur is saying B. What about others? Shreyas B, Umar B, बहुत बढ़िया. Ajay, Teju, Utkarsh, Shreyas have already answered. Okay. Sagnik, are you there? Sure, no issues. Very good, Teju. Sagnik, बहुत बढ़िया. Malesh, बहुत ही बढ़िया. So Sagnik, this is the time now. Leave everything. Okay. You can directly reach to. Yes. So 20 watt, 3 radians, 377, 3 radian, 377, 1.5 or 350, 1.5. The answer is B, because when you will find out power, you will get 377 kilowatt. Okay, everybody understood why I have taken 0 to pi. Because when you will find out the time period, here it is 2 theta. So 2 pi by 2, here also 2 pi by 2. So we have pi by 1, pi by 1. So you will take LCM and HCF of numerator and denominator. The time period will be coming out to be pi. So I integrated from 0 to pi. I feel everybody know that. Very good, Utkarsh. B is the right answer. Wonderful, guys. Moving to the 11th question. This is from Hartnell governor. He is saying that for a Hartnell governor, the mass of the sleeve is 4 kg and the spring force is 3 Newton for the condition of isochronism of the governor to hold the spring force at a distance of 5 centimeter. So guys, you need to consider the condition for isochronism. You need to neglect the effect of obliquities. So for that you would be remembering we were having the equation F1 into A, which is M R1 omega square, because M R1 omega 1 square into A is equals to, then it was spring force. Do you remember? Then it was spring force. Then it was Fs1 plus mg into B by 2. This is the equation. Similarly, you can write for the second condition F2 into A, which is Mr2 omega 2 square into A, Fs2 plus mg into B by 2. We are neglecting the effect of obliquity. You will be taking their ratios and you will put omega 1 is equals to omega 2 because of isochronous governor. So what you will be getting, Mr1A, Mr2A is equals to Fs1 plus mg by 2 into B, Fs2 plus mg by 2 into B. You will be solving, you need to find out, dear Chaudhary, for that you need to go for the analysis. No other way to remember it. When you would be doing the derivation twice or thrice, you will be able to remember. But very less chances that you will get question from this. As I said, we are taking all the types. So we are covering those types which we have not done before. So that is why I have taken this. But very less chance that question will be coming from that. But if it comes, it will be coming from Hartnell. It will not come from Porter, Proel. They are very big equation. These are small equation. You are neglecting the effect of obliquity. So you are just taking two forces. You know, if ball is there like this, just imagine like this. This is one force which is Fs plus mg. Fs1 plus mg by 2. This is one force. Other is Mr1 omega square. This distance is A, this distance is B. You are taking moment about this. Okay, this you need to do 2 times. Second times Mr2 omega square. Once again mg plus Fs2 divided by 2b. You just need to balance the moment. Dear Utkarsh, but that is only for what governor, na? I regularly watch 3 sessions. Very good, Sagnik. But in exam, whose answer you will verify? The point is that. Okay, you talk to me, Sagnik, after the session. If you are attending it completely, just talk to me after that. Very good. So you are getting the answer to be. What is the answer you are getting? You need to find out Fs2. What is the equation? R1 by R2 is equals to Fs1 plus mg. Fs2 plus mg. 2 will get cancelled out. This is the final equation. What is R1 and R2? You are knowing the radius of 3 centimeter, radius of 5 centimeter. 3 by 5. Fs1 was given. It was 3 Newton. 3 Newton plus mg. Mg is also given. 4 kg. 4g. FS2 plus 4G. You need to find out FS2. Give me the answer. I have made it very easy for you now. Mayur is saying 6.333. Ajay is saying 6.04. Guys, this was Fs plus mg divided by 2. Some people may have done it like this. I have not done this. I have written Fs plus mg then by 2. This was I have written. Ajay is saying 18.08. Yes, Mayur, Ajay, Teju. Solve it. And guys, do like and share the session. Now Mayur is saying 18.08. So answers are changing again and again. Anybody else? Arey bhai, all answers are deleted. So it means none of you remember the formula. Na? Whatever I have written, you have just solved it. This is not good for exam, guys. Solve this, solve this. So it is 3 plus 40 Fs2 plus 40. This is 3 by 5. Now the correct answer is coming. Answer will be 31.16 Newton. Abhijit, Teju, Malesh, Ajay. Yes, Mayur. You also tell me the answer now. Very good. Wonderful, guys. Wonderful. Moving further, this is from damped vibration system. Damped vibration system. Damped vibrations. Solve this. You need to make the governing equation. You need to make the governing equation. Okay. You know, here is mg acting. Here is k into, this is a plus a. 2a into theta is acting. Here is ca theta dot is acting. So you need to make the equation. You need to apply the torque method. Here, because of damper, relay method is not applicable. I theta double dot ca theta dot plus k into 2a ka square. Okay. Let me make the equation for you properly. You have assumed angular deviation of theta here. There would be some restoring torque. First restoring torque would be k into 2a ka square theta. Second is c into a ka square theta dot. Then dl Lambert is I theta double dot. So you will write I theta double dot ca square theta dot k into 2a ka square plus anything else? Yes, k into 2a ka square into theta is equal to 0. Now you know what is the value of I. Rod is massless, so I will be m into 3a ka square, 9 ma ka square. So equation will be 9 ma square theta double dot plus c a ka square theta dot plus 4 ka square theta is equal to 0. They are asking you the critical damping coefficient 2 root mk. Okay, 2 root mk. But when this formula is valid, when we have the equation as mx double dot cx dot kx is equals to 0. So this is going to be the k equivalent. This is going to be the, yes or no? Solve it and get the answer. Wonderful, guys. Yes, very good. Bhomik, Shreya, everybody have already given the answer as A. Why I was doing the solution. Wonderful, guys. Moving further to the 13th question, and this question is having, yes, you need to find out, this is MSQ. MSQ. A gearbox has an input speed and I is 1500 RPM clockwise and an output speed of 300 RPM. First, you can find out the gear ratio. Gear ratio is always more than 1, you know that. Then they are saying the power is 20 kilowatt. Efficiency is 70%. You can find out the torque, input and output. How you can find out input torque? This is 20 kilowatt is input power. So power is 2 pi NTI upon 60. And when you will be applying the efficiency, then 0.7 times of power is 2 pi NOTO by 60. To find out the fixing torque, TI plus TO plus TF is equal to 0. I have given you all the hints. You can find out all the answers. Utkarsh, that is why if examiner want to make a very good MSQ, then students may feel difficulty to solve them. But definitely it would be for everyone, and this time paper is also 1. So when paper is 1, this time very fair evaluation is going to be there. This is the best chance those who are giving this year. This time best evaluation, only 1 paper for everyone. Only 1 shift is there. Solve this one, guys. Solve this one. First of all, find out the gear ratio. Then input torque. Then output torque. Okay, output power. Then holding torque. Output power you need to find out is efficiency times input power. Solve it. This is input power. No need to go for output torque. Output torque is not required, but it would be required for this. Solve it. Ajay is saying ABD. What about others? Ajay is saying ABD. What about others? Okay. ABDs, Mayur, Teju, Malesh, Abhijit. Okay, Kartikeya. बहुत बढ़िया. Guys, A is correct, B is correct, D is correct. C is wrong because 7.7 times. 0.7 times of 20 will be 14. This would be 14 kilowatt. That is why C is wrong. Wonderful, guys. Some students may be thinking, sir, you told gear ratio is defined as the number of teeth of gear, number of teeth of pinion. Yes, it is. It can also be written as speed of pinion by speed of gear. Okay. So speeds are given. It is always more than 1. Just remember that. Sir, this time only 1 paper, so it is gone. It is not like that, Mayur. What is the meaning of 1 paper? The benefit of 1 paper is, now you cannot say that second shift paper was easy. That is the benefit. Everyone is going to attempt the same paper, so fair evaluation. Paper can be difficult, can be easy. I will say easy and difficult doesn't matter. Difficult papers are always good because those who have not prepared, they will straight away out. In easy paper, those students who have not prepared, they also give competition. Let us say those students who have not done good preparation, but on that day, they are calmly solving. They may become much better than those who are preparing for a long time, and just because on that day, they may perform better than you. So that should not be there. So I will say that if difficult paper comes, it is good for everyone. No problem. But in single paper, if in double paper, 1 paper comes difficult, 1 paper comes easy, that is the problem. So single paper, however it is going to be for everyone. So no problem. Is velocity ratio, transmission ratio inverse? Dear, it is not like that. Gear ratio is always derived at in the form of number of teeths, and speed ratio and train value are defined in the form of speed. Okay, so they are defined it in different way, but yes, by it would be either equals to speed value, train value, or speed ratio. Yes. The engine and the propeller shaft. This is from gyroscope. After this we will enter into machine design. This is from gyroscope. After this we will enter into machine design. Okay. So guys, the engine and propeller of an aeroplane weighs 5 kilonewton and the radius of gyration is 50 centimeter. The propeller shaft rotates at this speed in clockwise direction. If the aeroplane makes quarter of a circle turn of radius of 100 meter towards left hand side while flying this, they are asking only the magnitude. They are asking only the magnitude. So you need to find out I omega omega p. Guys, do like and share the session. Why the live number and like number are not same? Like and share it. Okay, Umar have answered it as B. Umar have answered it as B. What about others? You just need to do I omega omega p. For that, radius of gyration is given to you. You know I will be weight upon G. This is M into K square. Omega is 2 pi n by 60. Omega p is Vp by R. Very good Teju. Pairs. Last में भूल गए तो उत्कर्ष. Fine, fine, fine. So answer would be B for this. 26,700. They have asked only magnitude. Okay. If they would have asked direction, then nose will go up, tail is going down. Nose will go up, tail will going down. Okay. You can see the direction also. Moving to question number 15 now. Very good Mayur and Malesh. Moving to question number 15 now. Machine design started. Next 6 questions are from machine design. Sure, tomato. Great. So this is one question from brakes. This is one question from brakes. So guys, this is from brakes. Machine design started now. And next 5 questions. This plus 5 means total 6 questions are from machine design. This is from brakes. Next question would be from fatigue loading. And today I have added one question from modified Goodman also. Just solve it. Just solve it. Just solve it. I feel you know what to do. I feel you know what to do. This is 150 mm given. It means this is passing from here. Yes. So you can see the free body diagram. Here is the movement. Here is the mu n. Here is the n. For the lever, this is the n. This is the mu n. So you just need to take summation moment about O to be 0. 2 kilonewton. 2 kilonewton. 0.8. Then normal reaction. Clock plus. Then mu n. Clock. No, anti-clockwise. This is confusing. Actually, you need to rotate the force about the point. You will get the answer. Everybody is giving the right answer. You will get the braking torque as 472.13 Newton meter. Very good. Umar, Shreyas, Teju. Okay, Utkarsh. Don't worry. The session I have planned for MDCTQ. There we will be having भर के joints. ठीक है? There we will be having भर के joints. This is from fatigue loading. Here I have taken from complete subject, na? For 3 subjects, na? That is why everything cannot be covered. Here you need to use the Q value, notch sensitivity factor. That you need to do. They are saying Q is 0.88, KT is 1.7. You need to find out the KF. All other data is redundant. Very easy question, 1 mark. Very easy question, 1 mark. 4 more questions from my side. Then Suraj sir will come. Okay, Umar, Teju, 0.88 into KT minus 1. A would be the answer. Very good, guys. Moving to question number 17. It is required to replace a 2 meter long aluminium shaft. Okay, this is also homework question. This is homework. This is the question. Yes, a boiler of 2.5 meter diameter with the internal pressure of 1 MPa. The material is mild steel with the tensile strength of this. Efficiency is 75%. Factor of safety is 5. Based on thin pressure vessel principle, which of the following statements are correct? So you can use thickness is what? Yes, PR by sigma into efficiency. Pressure is given to us. What is sigma? SYT by N. You will get the thickness. Tell me the right answers. This is sigma permissible. Yes. MSQ. One MSQ we have taken from SOM, one from TOM, one from MD. A complete balance. Tell me the right answers, guys. First of all, thickness, then stress. What is stress? PR by T. For pressure vessel, hoop stress is always greater than longitudinal stress. Thickness of the shell plates is independent of joint efficiency. The stress in the perforated plate is this. Ha, Chaudhary, it is cylindrical. Boilers, okay, when they are saying Umar is saying A and D. Okay, when you will find out the thickness, you will get 16.6 mm. So A is correct. The stress in the perforated plate. So are you getting the stress value here? The thickness of the shell plates is independent of the joint. B is wrong, C is wrong, D is correct. So answer will be A and D. Okay, but this is correct only if we are not having any axial pull. If no axial pulls, if axial pull will come, then longitudinal stress can also be higher. You know that. So let's move to the next question. Question number 19. Question number 19. Okay. This is once again MSQ. Dear, in spherical shell there is nothing called longitudinal stress. One more MSQ from the joints. One more MSQ from the joints. Next question is from bearings. Solve this one. This is diameter of rivet hole is 12 mm, diameter of rivet is 11 mm. So the maximum permissible value of load, you are knowing the values. PT is W minus NDH T into sigma T permissible for plate. PS is pi by 4 dr square into N into tau permissible. PCR is N into dr into T sigma C permissible. I have given you the formulas also. Tell me the answer, guys. Okay, the maximum permissible value based on crushing failure is 29.7. Okay, A is correct. After that, Teju, after that, Utkarsh, Chaudhary, Teju, okay, Umar, okay. What about tearing failure? And what about C and D? Umar is saying A, B and C. Okay, so according to Umar, B is also correct. Umar, check for C once. Out of C and D, check once. So you will get crushing failure as 29.7 kilonewton. This will be 205 kilonewton. Dear आ चुका है. Yesterday it was. RIP. Yesterday it was. Yesterday tone and vibration part 2 was there. Just go for the recordings now. It was yesterday. Yesterday only we have completed that. C is not correct. D is correct. Because you will found crushing stress to be minimum. When you will find out the shear will be coming out to be 42.7. So this is the minimum. So crushing failure would be considered. A, B and D would be the right answer for this question. Moving to the next one. Question number 20. A ball bearing is subjected to a cyclic loading condition of 2000 Newton for the first 5 revolutions. So it is 2000 Newton, 5 revolution. 1000 Newton, 10 revolution. The load variation then repeat itself. The bearing have an expected life of 25 million revolution. Find out dynamic load carrying capacity. This is where we need to use cubic mean load. Cubic mean load. What is cubic mean load? You will be finding out PE as N1 PE1 cube, N2 PE2 cube, N1 plus N2 to the power 1 by 3. After getting this, C by PE to the power cube L90, you will get dynamic load carrying capacity. Question from bearing. Solve it guys, solve it guys, solve it. Solve this. After that, next question is from welded joint. Next question is from welded joint. Solve it. Okay, so the answer would be A, 4368 Newton. 4368 Newton. 4368 Newton. Very good, Teju. What about others? Mayur. Umar is saying A, very good. Very good, Malesh. Shreyas, very good. बहुत बढ़िया. हाँ, अजय, very good. This is the question. The question says, okay, feeders, a plate is fixed to a wall as shown in the figure. If permissible shear stress is 80 MPa, load is 60 kilonewton, then they are asking you the thickness of the weld. So you know that P divided by 0.707 times TL, tau permissible. You can take what is length 120 mm, this 60 plus this 60. Welded joint. Welded joint, guys. Question from welded joint. Solve it, solve it. Solve this. .84 mm. You need to find out thickness. Very good, Umar. Very good, Malesh. Mayur. 8.84 mm is the right answer. बहुत ही बढ़िया. बहुत ही बढ़िया. So guys, now everybody wants me to solve this question from modified Goodman. This question is from modified Goodman. Do you want me to solve this question? Okay. So guys, let me remind you what was modified Goodman. we were having amplitude stress here, mean stress here. And if you are going to make this line where we are taking YT here and YT here, this line is said to be yield line or Langer's line. Like Soderbergh, he was also a researcher, Langer's. Very good, Ramesh Mohr. Then we are having one more curve like this, SUT and SC. This is Goodman. This is Goodman. So my dear, what was the story? The story was, modified Goodman was, we will follow the Goodman up to this, then we will follow yield line. This is the modified Goodman. This point is very important. This is said to be modified Goodman. So the point is, now we need to see whatever be the loading conditions given to us. Like if we see the question says that stress varies from 50 to 120. 50 to 120 means sigma minimum is 50. Sigma maximum is 120. So you need to find out the sigma mean first. Maximum plus minimum by 2. Amplitude will be maximum minus minimum by 2. And you will be getting the values to be 85 and 35. You would be getting 85 and 35. 85 and 35. So sigma mean is 85. Sigma amplitude is 35 MPa. So these are the given values, guys. This is about mean and amplitude. Now we don't know about one thing. We don't know about one thing, that whether whatever the value we have found out, whether this lies on this line or that line. Means if I am going to plot the point I found out, what I found out, sigma mean and sigma amplitude, this is the point, and the point is 85 and 35. So I don't know whether this point lies on this line or this line, because if it is lying on this line, this is related to Goodman. In that case, factor of safety would be found out by sigma mean bate SUT plus sigma amplitude by SC is equals to 1 upon n. And if by chance my point this is lying on to this line, then in that case the equation would be what? Sigma mean by SYT, sigma amplitude by SYT is equals to SYT. Sorry, is equals to 1. Okay, upon n. Then factor of safety would be calculated by this, because this is the Langer line. So the problem is we don't know that whether our point is on this line or this line. So for that, what we can do, we can find out this intersection point. This is the intersection of these two lines. So we are assuming the Goodman line like this: sigma mean dash upon SUT plus sigma amplitude dash. Let us say this sigma mean dash and sigma amplitude dash is the point where they are meeting. This point is sigma mean dash and sigma amplitude dash. If you go to this point, we will get to know our point is coming above that or below that. That is the whole calculation. Very good, Ramesh Mohr. But you cannot give two answers, na? Sigma amplitude upon SC is equals to 1. I am taking it 1, no n. Then you can also have sigma mean dash plus sigma amplitude dash is equals to SYT. This is equation 1, equation 2. Solving these two, you will get sigma mean dash sigma amplitude dash. When you will be solving this, you would be getting sigma mean dash to be 300, sigma mean dash to be 300, and sigma amplitude dash to be 100. If you find out the slope of this line, which is tangent theta, which is y upon x, which is sigma a dash upon sigma m dash, you would be getting 1 by 3. This is the slope you are getting. So we get to know the slope of this line, which is critical one, as 1 by 3. Now we need to see the slope of this line. This is 35 by 85. Can you tell me what we will get? What will be the slope of our line? What is the slope of this? What is the slope of this? It is 0.41. So it means 0.41 is more than 0.33, because 1 by 3 is 0.33. So it means this would be our line. It means this would be our line. It means this would be our line. It means you need to follow the Goodman's only, and Goodman will give you the answer. So you will apply this equation and you will be getting the factor of safety now. How many of you understood? Please tell me that. For the first time, on your request, one question on modified Goodman. Umar, specially for you, so I was looking whether you will join it or not. So the answer for this is 3.157. 3.157. Great. Everyone, please tell me that. बहुत बढ़िया. So I feel, guys, this is the completion of my part. Nahi Ramesh Mohan, it is not like that. If they are saying modified Goodman, you need to follow the entire procedure. You need to answer like that. Okay, every time we are not going towards more safety. When examiner want to know from modified Goodman, then it is going to be wrong. So I feel Suraj sir already in the comment section, because after me he will be taking the charge now. So now I am leaving and Suraj sir is joining. So you can see this is question number 23rd. It means we have seen 3 homework questions, and in this PPT you are also having 2 more homework questions, 24 and 25. So total 100 question, 25. My part is over. Goodbye guys for this session from my side. Okay, now Suraj sir will join. Hope you enjoyed it. I will share the PDF in the Telegram.
Hello guys, good morning all of you. I hope everyone is enjoying the session. Hello, good morning. Okay, so how's your Sunday going on? Practicing, and it's basically very high time you need to practice at this moment before, like 20 days before the examination. Good morning, very good morning all of you. Good morning Abhijit, Ramesh Mohan, very good morning Teju, good morning. I'll be taking 2 subjects for this particular expected series. Will be going for industrial and mechanics. Okay, so I've taken some tricky questions. So let's hope that you will be able to solve some tricky questions from mechanics. Okay, because industrial is a very easy subject, you can easily solve the questions. Good morning Ajay, Venu, very good morning all of you. So without wasting the time, let's begin our session, and I hope so everything is good and perfect with audio and video. Yes, please write in the comment section, are you enjoying? Okay, fine, very good. So let's begin the session, and there's a big marathon today at 12:30 by Abhinav sir. So I think you won't be free from this session. So let's okay, and we're having, I hope so everyone has given this mock test, which was scheduled from 10th of January to 16th of January, because it's very important. You need to get into this all India mock test type of challenges, because it will be giving you a very good we can say environment of gate examination. Okay. Hello, Kalyan. Hello, good morning. Very good morning. So, all the questions might be very new. Okay. So, let's hope that you will be able to solve all the questions. And it's my part that will be starting, and after that, Chandra sir will be joining. Okay. So, first question on your screen, take out your calculator, a piece of paper, and a pen. In a loco shed, locomotives arrive at a rate of 30 locomotives per day. So, this is a question from Queen theory. So, the arrival rate they have given as 30 locomotives per day, 30 per day, right? And they're saying assuming the inter-time arrival follows an exponential distribution and service time is also exponential with an average of 36 minutes. So can you tell me what will be the service rate? If after every 36 minutes we are having we can say service time is being given or inter time of service time is being given, so what will be the value of mu? Very easy. Anyone? Now here many students do commit mistake that they are not able to check the units, so make sure you are checking the units also. 1 by 36, Ashutosh is saying 1 by 36, is this correct? Yes. What is the value of the service rate? Anyone? Check the unit of arrival rate. It's given per day. It's given in per day. So that means you have to convert into days. So it will be 60 by 36 into 24. Then only we will be able to calculate for per day. Okay. Exactly. Very good. So it will be 40. Very good. It will be 40 per day. Okay. So you have calculated lambda, you have calculated mu. Let us calculate the utilization factor, that is lambda by mu, that is coming out to be 3 by 4. 3 by 4. Okay. Now let's read the question. They are saying if the input of the locomotive increases on an average of 35 per day, that means your lambda value is being increasing from 30 to 35. By doing so, what is the change in the average size of the system happening? Can you tell me what they are asking? They are saying that when the arrival rate changes from 30 to 35, what change in the average size of the system is happening? So basically they are asking the difference in the length of the system. Okay, you need to calculate both the length of the system for the first case and the length of the system for the second case. Take the difference and tell me the quick correct answer. So now we can say that the length of the system for the first case, that will be equal to rho upon 1 minus rho. Rho is coming out to 3 by 4. So 3 by 4 divided by 1 by 4, that is coming out to be 3. Right. If I talk about the length of the system for the second case, now for that the lambda is changing to a new value, that is 35 per day. Mu is again the same. So we can say rho dash is equal to lambda dash by mu. That is equal to, I think we are getting 35 by 40. Right. That is 7 by 8. So this will be lambda dash by 1 minus lambda dash, that is 7 by 8 divided by 1 minus 7 by 8, that is coming out to be we can say 7. Okay, so the length of the system for the second case is 7, the length of the system for the first case is 3. So now we can simply say what is the change happening? Very good, option A is the correct answer. The change in the length of the system is coming out to 7 minus 3, that is equal to 4. Okay, that is equal to 4. Option A, very good. Ajay, Teju, Chaudhary, Negi, very good morning all of you. Option A is the correct answer. So we started with a very good we can say correct options. Chaliye, very good, good morning. Correct, Malesh, very good. Option A is a correct answer. Okay, next question on your screen. It's a very interesting question from your sequencing. They are saying a machine operator has to perform 3 operations, namely plane turning, step turning and tapered turning on different jobs. The time required to perform these jobs is given on the screen. I'll be enlarging this image, don't worry. Okay, so you have to tell me what is the optimum sequence. What will be the optimum sequence? I hope so now it is clearly visible, the time duration. Now this is basically a 3 machine job. So how we can use, how we can convert, what we can do is we have to check one condition. Okay, the condition is, let's say I'm taking this as machine 1, this as machine 2 and this as machine 3. That means the minimum of machine 1 should be greater than equal to the maximum of machine 2. This is one of the case. Or we can say the minimum of machine 3 should be greater than equal to the maximum of machine 2. Either one of the case should be fulfilled. Either one of the conditions should be fulfilled. Okay, so tell me which condition is being fulfilled over here. Condition 1 or condition 2? Let's see. Minimum for this is 2, and maximum is 8. So this condition is not being fulfilled. Okay, but what about the second condition? The minimum is 8 and that is exactly equal to 8. So this condition is being satisfied. So when this condition is satisfied, what we'll be doing? We'll be we'll be creating two hypothetical machines by adding the processing time. Okay, so 8 plus 3 is 11, 8 plus 13 is 21, this is 12 plus 6 is 18, this 6 plus 14 is 20, this is 5 plus 4 is 9, 4 plus this is 13, this will be 8, this will be 18, this will be 12, and this will be 11, 12 and 14. Okay, so I have created a 3 machine into a 2 machine. Now you can apply the Johnson's rule. Now you can apply the Johnson's rule. I think this is not visible right now. Now you can apply the Johnson's rule. So let me say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you have to identify which one is your minimum, right? So if you say the minimum is 8, which is coming the first machine, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 4, right? So eliminate this, then we'll be having 9 again on the second machine. So 4, 3, 4, 3 is actually present in all the options. So let us eliminate this also. Then we are having 11. Now 11 is present in this machine also, this machine, right? So this will be 1, this will be 5. Okay, eliminate these two, right? Then we are having 12 in the first machine, 6. Now we are left out with, what is the answer? 4, 3, 1, yes. The answer is 4, 3, 1, 6, 4, 3, 1, 6, 2, 5. Okay, 4, 3, 1, 6, 2, 5. Yes, 4, 3, 1, 6, 2. Option C is the correct answer. Everyone is getting? Everyone is getting how we have calculated this? Perfect. Very good. Very good. 4, 3, 1, 6, 2, 5. It's very easy. Just you have to identify. Just convert this 3 machine into a 2 machine job, right? And after that, you have to apply the Johnson's rule. That's it. Very good. Perfect. Done. Very good. Perfect. Perfect. Chalo, next question. Anyone is having any doubt, you can do let me know, or else we can proceed to the next question on your screen. Because gate mein dekho, we are getting this category of questions, right? Okay. So next question is, it is desirable to optimize the number of perishable items in any month in a store by a stockist. For this perishable item, we have the following demand distribution. They have given some demand distribution. Okay. They are saying that what if both conditions are not satisfied? In that case, you have to rearrange. Let us suppose, this is a very good question from Venu. Let us suppose if this is not happening, if either of the conditions not being happening, then what you have to do is, you have to shift machine 3 to machine 2 and 2 to 3. You have to check like this, right? You have to arrange the sequence in such a way that either one of the conditions should be satisfied. Fine. You can swap 2 with 3, or you can swap 1 with 2, so that your condition is satisfied. Once the condition is satisfied, then you can go and apply this particular logic. Okay. Perfect. So now let's apply the logic behind this question. The question is, we are having a perishable item. We are having a perishable item, right? The stockist pays rupees 50 and sells at rupees 100. So can you tell me what will be the profit over here? What will be the profit that we'll be getting? He purchased an item at 50, he sells at 100. So the profit will be 100 minus 50. That is 50 rupees. Okay. Right. If any stock is left unsold in any month, it is sold at rupees 20 and no penalty occurs. So let us suppose if he is purchasing at 50 and if it is not able to sell, he is selling at a scrap value of rupees 20. So what is the loss that is being occurred? That is 50 minus 20, that is 30, right? Okay, so what is P upon P plus L? That will be 50 divided by 80, that is I think 0.625. Very good. We got one answer from Teju. It's a very easy question. Anna? Exactly. So this is 0.625. So let's calculate the cumulative probability. Cumulative probability over here. So it will be 0.2. 0.2 plus 0.12 is 0.32. 0.32 plus 0.35 is 0.67. 0.67 plus this is 1. So our 0.625 is lying between these two values. Okay, and we always take the higher value. So final answer is option C, that is 6. Very good. I hope so everyone knows the logic over here. It's quite easy. The probability of n minus 1 less than P upon P plus L less than equal to P of n. So we need to always take the higher value. We always take the higher value, right? So we are having 0.625 this. So we always go for higher value. So higher value is this one. Okay, perfect. Very good. Very good. Now I can say that at least you will be able to solve 90 to 95% of the question of industrial very easily now. We have solved so many. If your back order concept is given, then we have to go for that. Okay, Chaudhary. If let's say holding cost or back order perspective they have given, then you have to go for that particular formulation. Okay, CV plus CH by CB. Exactly. Chalo, next question number 29. Very easy. In a forecasting model using exponential smoothing, the actual and the forecasted demand for the Feb month is 450. So the actual value for the Feb is they are given as 450, and the forecasted value for the Feb is given as 470, right? So they are asking you if the forecast for the month of March is equal to 455, what is the value of the exponential smoothing factor? 1 marks question, very easily you can solve. It's a 1 marks question. Quickly, in a forecasting model, by using exponential smoothing, they have given some values for the forecasting. Then what will be the value of alpha? Very good. Now, if you see the options, the range is very close. Okay, 0.7, 0.75, 0.77, 0.79. So make sure you are calculating the exact value. Okay, do not round off. Try to calculate your up to 2 decimals. So forecast for the month of March is equal to forecast for the month of Feb plus alpha, demand for Feb minus the forecast for Feb, right? So this is given as 455 is equal to 450 plus alpha, 470 minus 450, right? Fine. Oh, this is 470. This is 470 and this is 450. The value has been swapped. Okay, 450 and 470. Okay, so this comes out to be alpha is coming out to be minus 25 by 20, that is approximately 0.75. Yes, 0.75. Are we getting alpha equal to 0.75? Option B. Yes, है ना? Are we getting 0.75? Exact answer. No round off. We are getting exactly this. Okay, 15 by 20, I think. 15 by 20, you will be getting this alpha is equal to 15 by 20, that is 0.75. Correct, correct, very good. Umar, Chaudhary, Malesh, Ajay, perfect. Next question on your screen, a very easy question from the assembly line balancing. It won't be 20 by 15, Chaudhary. It always be less than equal to 1, alpha. Assembly for assembling the engine, 6 workers are assigned tasks that takes 22, 24, 26, 27, 25 and 26 minutes respectively. What is the balance delay for the line? So first of all, calculate the total work content. Okay, number of workstation is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 number of workstation. But the problem over here is they have not given the cycle time. They have not mentioned anything about the cycle time. Then what we will be mentioning about the cycle time? Please check that, because one mistake and that mistake option will be available. If you take the wrong value of the cycle time, that mistaken answer, the wrong answer will also be available in the options. Total work content, add these values 22. हिंदी बोलिए, बिल्कुल बोलेंगे यार, आप स्टार्ट कीजिए. आंसर आइए, देखो कोई दिक्कत है तो प्लीज बताइए, है ना. रोहित, यस, हिंदी इंग्लिश मिक्स करते हैं. ऑप्शन ए, ओके, ऑप्शन ए, चौधरी सिंह ऑप्शन ए. एनीवन एल्स? कोई और? मलेश इज गोइंग फॉर ऑप्शन ए. ओके, व्हाट इज द टोटल वर्क कंटेंट? टोटल वर्क कंटेंट इफ यू ऐड इट विल बी 150, आई थिंक, है ना. 150 मिनट्स आ रहा है, राइट. एंड द साइकिल टाइम इट विल बी 27. यू ऑलवेज टेक द हाईएस्ट वैल्यू. जो भी आपका होगा ना स्टेशन टाइम, उसको हाईएस्ट वैल्यू विल बी टेकिंग. परफेक्ट, परफेक्ट. तो we can say that your balance delay is equal to 1 minus total work content by the number of station time into the cycle time, है ना. So into 100 1 minus 150 divided by 6 into 27, कितना आ रहा है? It is somewhere around 0.07, हाँ exactly 0.074, so that is 7.4 percentage, है ना? Option A is the correct answer. Option A is the correct answer. अच्छा, what will be the line efficiency? Line efficiency कितना होगा? Option A, the problem is done. If they are gonna ask you line efficiency, it is total work content divided by n into TC, या फिर बोल सकते हैं 1 minus balance delay, that is nothing but your yes 92, approximately 92.6. okay, 92.6 will be the line efficiency. ठीक है, perfect, very good. Next question on your screen is this: the belt snapping for conveyors in an open cast mine occurs at a rate of 2 per shift. By looking at the question, it looks like a manufacturing problem, है ना? ऐसा लग रहा है कि manufacturing का question है. Okay, the belt snapping for conveyors occurs at a rate of 2 per shift. So arrival rate is 2 per shift. Okay, there is only one hot plate available for vulcanizing, and it can vulcanize on an average 5 belt snaps per shift. Okay, so it can service 5 belts per shift. What is the average time spent in the system? क्या पूछ रहा है? What do you mean by this particular last line? The average time spent in the system. What do you mean by this? Tell me in our notations. Are they talking about the length of the system, the length of the queue, the waiting time of the system, or waiting time of the queue? देखो 4 important parameters होते हैं. You need to calculate among these 4 at least one. Exactly. They're asking about the waiting time of the system. Perfect, Chaudhary. Very good. Try to quickly. Waiting time of the system. So lambda is given, mu is given. Now you can easily calculate the value of waiting time of the system. Okay. So rho value, rho is equal to 2 by 5. है ना? 2 by 5. So length of the system is rho upon 1 minus rho. That is 2 by 5 divided by 1 minus 2 by 5 is 3 by 5. That is 2 by 3. Okay, fine. So waiting time of the system will be equal to length of the system by lambda by using the our own हमारा बिल्कुल प्यारा Little's law. Okay, so it will be 2 by 3 divided by lambda is 2. That is 1 by 3 of shift. Option C is the correct answer. The final answer is 1 by 3 of shift is the waiting time of the queue, waiting of the system. Okay, देखो queuing theory में this is very important that you need to try to understand what they are asking, because many number of times once you are able to understand what they are asking, after that no problem, है ना? The only problem students do feel over here is with the language, है ना? वो language पढ़ के they are not able to understand. Some students not able to understand whether they are asking the waiting time of the system or waiting time of the queue. Okay, so try to read the question. जैसे question को पढ़ेंगे you will be able to get to know. Okay, perfect. Next question from our very favorite topic, right? हम सबका favorite topic, that is linear programming. Okay, they are saying we are having a primal function maximization 5x1 plus 3x2 and 2 constraints are given. What is the dual? Which option is the dual option? Okay, tell me. Let me ऐसे हो जाता हूँ थोड़ा सा ना. You won't be able to see the option C. चलिए, which one is the correct answer? So they are having some your primal is given, है ना? इधर है, हाँ, primal is given. So they are asking what is the dual of this LPP. There some options can be eliminated, I think, है ना? Option C and D can directly eliminate it. I hope so everyone is okay with that. C और D को eliminate करते हैं और I'll be able to get back to my position. C और D तो eliminate हो जाएगा क्योंकि it won't be 5x this one. Between A and B. Quick, very good, very good. So the question is we are having B. Very good, Umar, Malesh, Sheyash. Question is very easy. They are saying maximization of Z is equal to 5x1 plus 3x2. है ना? And the constraint is 3x1 plus 5x2 is less than equal to 15, right? And 5x1 plus 2x2 is less than equal to 10. Okay, so definitely the dual will be the opposite of this. So minimization The row will be converted to column, column will be converted to row. So 15W1 plus 10W2 will be the objective function. This will be converted. So 3W1 plus 5W2 greater than equal to 5, and 5W1 plus 2W2 greater than equal to 3. So this will be our dual function. Okay, and I think our option C is matching with our answer. Yes, option B, sorry, not C. Option B is matching with our answer. Everyone? Okay, everyone agreeing with this? Option B is the correct answer. Chaliye, next. What do we do? In that case, what you can do is, let us suppose you are having a maximization problem. Okay, let us suppose if you're having a maximization problem and we are having like this, let us say the same constraint 3x1 plus 5x2 is less than equal to 15, and they are saying 5x1 plus 2x2 is greater than equal to 10. Let us suppose this is the scenario. Then what we'll be doing, we'll be converting this, because this is a maximization problem. It's better you can convert all the constant into less than equal to. So when you convert this into less than equal to, you'll be getting one negative sign. You'll be getting one negative sign. Now you can easily have the dual function. If you're having a combination of less than equal and greater than equal to, try to, if you're having a maximization problem, try to convert into all the constant in less than equal to. Then you can, I think you can easily proceed with the dual function. Okay, ठीक है? Yes, everyone. Because this kinds of doubts, no, what we can do is we can have this particular scenario for changing the function. Okay, or what we can do is, then you can have a scenario like this. If you're having a condition like this, then we can have less than equal to in the dual and greater than equal to in the like this. है ना? Actually, we always take on the right hand side should be positive. That should be the rule. But let us suppose if they are giving our constraints in all in the same signs, then you can convert this. But if you are not having any negative signs, then you can convert like this, the dual function, opposite. Okay, fine, because these are some very small points that you have to keep in mind. So next question is from an interesting topic that you have to tell me. Easy hai, but interesting. Question is, today is day 23 on mechanical testing laboratories testing schedule. 3 jobs are on order as indicated. There are 3 jobs that you can see on the left side of the screen. Okay, it is 2. Ye 2 hai, right? So the question is, according to critical ratio rule, which job must be on the highest priority for testing? Is it job number A, job number B, job number C, or both A and B? How you can set the priority? What is the physical meaning of this word critical ratio? And what is critical ratio? Anyone? Critical ratio basically tells us about what is the priority. If critical ratio is less than 1, then it should be having the highest priority, right? If critical ratio is less than, if any job critical ratio is having a less than 1, then it should be the highest priority. If the critical ratio is equal to 1, that means the job is on the schedule. And if the critical ratio is having a greater than 1, right, then we can simply say we are having some slack value. We can delay that particular job for some point of time because it is ahead of that. Okay, it is ahead of the schedule. Fine. So those who don't know what is the physical significance of critical ratio, if your critical ratio is less than 1, we can say the job is behind schedule. Job is behind the schedule. Okay, if the critical ratio is exactly equal to 1, then that means the job is on time, job is on schedule, right? And if the critical ratio is greater than 1, that means the job is ahead of the schedule. That means we are having some slack value. Job is ahead of schedule, right? So now let us come back to the problem. That means the critical ratio least value, that will be given the highest priority. Now the problem here is, have they given the processing time? In the question, if you try to understand, have they given the processing time? Yes. By looking at the question, what do you feel? क्या processing time दे रखा है? नहीं दे रखा. They have not given. They have given the due date and the remaining time period, right? So what will be the processing time? Processing time will be simply due date minus the work time remaining, that is your 24. 28 minus 4. 26 minus 5, that is 21. 25 minus 2, that is 23. This is your processing time. Now you can calculate the critical ratio. Now you can calculate the value of critical ratio. Quickly, what is the value of critical ratio? It is nothing but due date by processing time. Okay, so due date is 28 and this is 24. 28 by 24 will be 1.25. 26 by 20, yes. Done. चलिए जल्दी जल्दी. Anyone who has calculated option A, B, C or D, which is having the critical ratio, the highest value and the least value? 26 by 21, 1.23. Yes, and 25 by 20. Can you tell me the value of this? 26 by 21 and 25 by 23. These two values. Okay. Yes. One second. Work time remaining, it will be, one second. It will be 23 plus 4 because the work time remaining is, it will be plus 4 because they have mentioned that day 23 is not, will be taking the difference. We won't be taking the difference because today is 23, 4 days of work is remaining, right? So what will be the processing time for the first case? Anyone? What will be the processing time for the case number 1? Quickly. 27, exactly, because the reason why they have given this day 23 is 4 days is remaining, so 23 plus 4 is 27, 23 plus 5 is 28 and 23 plus 2 is 25. Now you can calculate 28 by 27, it will be something greater than 1, it is greater than 1, it is less than 1 and this is equal to 1. So we need to see which job is having the highest priority. That means critical ratio should be less than 1. So I think the critical ratio less than 1 is for job number B. Option B is the correct answer. Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes? Because today is day number 23. So 4 days of work is remaining. So that means we can have processing about 27 days, 28 days for B and 25 days for job number C. Perfect. Okay. Option B is the correct answer. Very good. Done. Clear? Yes. Chaudhary, Negi, Malesh, Umar. Yes. Done. Easy question hai. Question easy hai. Only thing is, those who don't know the concept of critical ratio, that they can apply the concept over here. Chalo, next question on your screen is this. From our simplex method. For maximization problem of LP model, the following simplex tabular is obtained. From the above table, one can conclude that the linear programming has. Bataiye, what is the meaning of this word? What will be the value of this particular solution? By looking at the table, आप यहां से क्या conclusion कर सकते हैं? Unique optimum, multiple optimum, infeasible और degenerate. चलिए. First of all, tell me which of the variables are non-basic over here. Non-basic कौन से हैं? What are the non-basic variables? And this is the optimum value. है ना? ये आपका optimum solution है. मतलब final solution है. Final table. By looking at the final table, what we can conclude? So if you try to see, this is your x2, है ना? This is your x2 and this is your xs2. So these are basic. So this is non-basic and this is also non-basic. है ना? These two are non-basic, right? So non-basic variables के लिए delta, this is minus of delta. This is minus of delta, right? So we can say this is minus of delta. So exactly, So minus of delta means this is our optimum solution. So infeasible तो नहीं हो सकता. Option C cannot be possible. Now, as you can see that one of the decision variable is having a 0 value of delta. One of the decision variable, it is having, we can say, one of the decision variables is a non-basic. That means final solution is x2 is equal to 3, xs2 is equal to 0, x1 equal to 0 and s1 equal to. This is the final set of solution. This is the final set of solution. By looking at the solution, what do you feel? Decision variable agar 0 hota hai, if the decision variable is 0 in the final optimum solution, can we say that solution is degenerate solution. अगर decision variable 0 होता है, can we say that is your degenerate solution? I've already told you many number of times, अगर कोई भी एक decision variable is having a 0 value in the final solution, because this is an optimum value, this is an optimum, okay, this is an optimal solution, right? Fine. But as one of the decision variable is having a value to be 0, तो इसीलिए it will be D. If this is an MCQ, option D is the correct answer. If this is an MSQ, तब आपको A और D दोनों का combination मिल सकता है यहाँ पे. Okay, fine. Is this clear? Because they are having the final table, and one of the decision variable is having a non-basic variable. Decision variable आपका non-basic होने के कारण we can say it's having a degenerate solution. Is this clear? Done? Yes. Question easy है देखो. Simplex में you will be getting these kind of questions. You won't be getting a long iterative process. वो ESE mains के लिए आएगा. Not over here. Fine. Fine. Sir, x1 non-basic क्योंकि ये हमारे system के बाहर है ना. If you try to see, x2 and s2 are the basic variables. x2 and s2 are the basic variable. Definitely दो मेरे system के बाहर होंगे. That means x1 and s1 are the non-basic variable, right? And you can see इसका minus delta value ये आपका देखो non-zero है ना. Is this clear? Fine. These two are basic. It is given in the table also. देखो ये आपका basic है. ये आपका basic variables है दोनों. Okay, and that is the reason non-basic का मतलब they will be having a 0 value. Okay, done. चलो next question on your screen. An interesting from a mechanics. Oh sorry, 35. अच्छा mechanics नहीं अभी आया. इसके बाद mechanics आएगा. Okay, very easy question. A patient arrives at a medical clinic with an arrival rate or position rate having a mean. अच्छा arrival rate सीधा दे रखा है यार. 6 per hour. Treatment time averages to 6 minutes and it follows exponential distribution. That means they have given the mean service time. That means mu is equal to 60 by 6. 60 by 6, that is 10 per hour. 10 patients per hour is the service rate. What is the mean waiting time of the queue, sir? Very easy question. बहुत easy question है sir. WQ they are asking. 1 marks question like है तो बताइए what is the answer? 15 minutes, 6 minutes, 25 minutes and 9 minutes. Which is the correct answer? Yes, Malesh, Teju, Umar, Chaudhary, Ajay, everyone. Comment section में answer quick आने चाहिए because it's a very easy question. You can apply the Little's law over here. LQ निकालते हैं. LQ is equal to rho square upon 1 minus rho. Rho is equal to 6 by 10 or 3 by 5 है ना. So we can say this is 9 by, perfect, very good, very good. It will be 9 by 25, 5, 10. Are we getting 9 by 10? 9 by 10 nth of the q, and WQ will be equal to LQ by lambda. This is 9 by 10 into lambda is 6. Because this is in hours, you have to convert into minutes. So, yes. Okay, 0, 0, 10. We'll be having 9 minutes, I think. 9 minutes is the waiting time of the queue. Option D. Option D. Very good. Very good. Very good. Hours को आपने minutes में convert किया है into 60. Then your answer is coming out to be 9 minutes. Okay. Done. Yes. Quickly, quickly. Okay. चलो next question from the mechanics. Mechanics में मजा आता है question solve करने के लिए. Question of mechanics is very easy, but try to apply the logic because it's purely conceptual. One end of the spring of a natural length h, that is no deformation. That means when the spring is having no deformation, the length is h, and spring constant is case fixed at the ground. So this is fixed over here. Okay. So it is saying that the other end is fitted with the smooth ring. This is a ring over here, right? And it's of mass m is allowed to slide on the horizontal roller which is fixed at height h. Okay, as shown in the given figure, right? Initially the spring makes an angle of 37 degree with a vertical, when the system released from the rest, the speed of the ring when the spring becomes vertical is h upon n under root of k by m. What is the value of n? They are mentioning you can take cos 37 and sin 37 as 4 by 5 and 3 by 5. Yes, try to tell me. Okay, can anyone who can tell me what is a deflection that is happening, initial deflection? It was when the spring was vertical, it is having no deformation, but when I'm stretching and making it an angle of 37, it is having some deflection. So can you tell me what is the initial deflection that is happening? What is the initial deflection which is occurring in the spring in terms of h? In terms of h, yes, you have to apply. You can apply the energy conservation, I think, over here. Energy conservation ज़्यादा easy होगा. More easier to apply energy conservation. Initial position, and they are saying when the speed of the ring when it becomes vertical, when this becomes vertical, when it reaches over here. So you can apply the energy conservation at one point and another point, because it's saying smooth ring. There is no energy loss. Friction to hai nahi, है ना? They are saying a smooth ring, so you can directly apply the energy conservation quickly. What is the initial deflection delta? Okay, let us suppose this length is x. This length is x. Okay. So can we say x cos 37 is equal to h? है ना? Fine. So what is the initial deflection? That will be x minus h will be the initial deflection. So place it over here. Delta is equal to h by cos 37 minus h. So cos 37 is 4 by 5. So 5 by 4, that will be h by 4. Are we getting delta is equal to h by 4? H by 4, please check. Are we getting delta in terms of it? Because x is the parameter which we have assumed. We won't be using that over here. है ना? So can we say delta is equal to h by 4.25? Very good, Malish. Now you can apply the energy conservation. So apply energy conservation. Applying energy conservation, we are getting delta is equal to h by 4, right? So applying energy conservation. Energy conservation, that means at position 1 and position 2, right? So we can say here we'll be having the potential energy due to the spring, है ना? That is half k x square, or we can say half k delta square, and here we'll be having the velocity, that is half into m into v square. So v is equal to 2 get cancelled out. We can say delta under root of k by m. What is delta? That is h by 4 under root of k by m. And I think they are asking the same problem. They are asking this, what is the value of n over here? So n is equal to 4. Final answer is 4. Is this clear? Question was very easy. Question was very easy. Only thing that you have to, very good, Ashutosh. I think Ashutosh has solved the question. The first student who has given me the answer. Is this clear? Simple question. Eh? The one thing that you have to understand is that you have to apply the energy equation because there is no friction. Okay? Because elevation is not changing, right? Elevation is not changing, and moreover at this point there is no deformation in the spring. When it is reaching, they are saying that when there is no deformation, the natural length is L. The natural length is h. So that means when it reaches at this point, there won't be any potential energy stored in the spring. So potential energy getting converted into kinetic energy, that's it. So here only potential, here only kinetic at the midpoint. Just applying the energy conservation and get the correct answer. Okay? Done? Yes, yes. Okay? Question was a very easy, only concept, that's it. I told you mechanics से question का level easy ही होता है. Only thing is you need to understand the logic and concept. Let me check from my end also. Okay, next question. Quickly tell me what is the answer over here. चलो next question. हाँ चलिए quickly. What is the correct answer? Now it's now okay ना? हाँ चलिए quick. there was a sudden drop in the internet, उसके वजह से हुआ. So I hope so now you can quickly rejoin and tell me the answer. Okay, chalo. I think it is being resumed. Okay, now it's being resumed, right? Okay, chalo. Now the question is, it's a manufacturing company, the daily requirement is 100 units. That means the daily small d value, they are saying 100 units per day, 100 units per day, right? And the same is produced for 120 units per day, 120 units per day. Okay, fine. So you are saying that the time period is 250 days in a year. You are working for 250 days in a year. The setup cost, the CO is equal to rupees 500 per order. Now, can you tell me, is the CH value given appropriate or not? Okay, 33.27. Anyone else? इसमें देखो mistake होता है. The students, those who are not seeing the units, mistake जरूर होगा. If you clearly visualize, CH का unit is not appropriate. CH value they are given is rupees 2.167 per unit per month. And what's the value of, what's the unit of CH? We always try to calculate in per year. Per year ही तो निकालते हैं. So if you want to calculate for per year, what you have to do? Multiply it by 12. And I think तेजू ने जो गलती की आप समझ में आ गया. Okay. So you have to multiply it by 12, 2.167 into 12. So near about you will be getting 26. You can take near about to 26. Okay. So this is rupees 26 per unit per year. है ना? 26 per unit per year. देखो, why we are giving these mock tests, the reason is you try to identify this small mistakes. That's it. देखो क्वेश्चन तो सभी लोग कर लेते हैं, है ना? Trying to solve the question in that 3 minutes time duration and having that same environment, that is important. ठीक है? ये क्वेश्चन अगर आपको करना है without any mistake you can solve in 1 hour. तो उतना जरूरत नहीं ना, हमें 3 मिनट के अंदर we have to solve the question. That is our test. Perfect. So there's a production model. There's a production model. Q star is equal to 2 into capital D CO by CH into root of P upon P minus D. है ना? It's a production model. 152. Anyone is getting this? Capital D कितना होगा? Capital D will be 2 into, yes, what's the value? Everyone is getting okay, चलो you multiply it with days. चलो ठीक है, कोई नहीं. 151.91 annual demand convert किया ना, it will be 2 into 100 into 250 into 500 divided by 26 under root of this into root of P is 120 divided by 120 minus 100. Can you tell me what is the value of Q star you are getting? 980 आ रहा है Q value. Okay. Have you converted this capital D? Capital D आपका होगा 100 into 250, है ना? 100 into 250. It's very important. उसको भी convert करना मत भूलिएगा. After solving, what's the value of Q star? And after Q star, we can apply the simple formulation. The maximum inventory level is equal to Q star into P minus D. हाँ, चलो. Perfect. P minus D by P. देखा, देखो मैंने बोला था ना, some students are committing some very common mistakes. 2401.92. Perfect. Naveen is getting 2900. इतना वेरिएशन नहीं आना चाहिए. 980 आ रहा है सर Q का वैल्यू. Tell me the value of this simple question. Here capital D का conversion is important. हाँ, I'm getting 2401.9 units. Are we getting this value? 2401.9 units. So Q star will be 2401.9 into 20 divided by 120. So this comes out to be 400 point something. 400.32 units. We can say approximately 400 is the correct answer. I hope so now you have identified कि कहाँ गलती हुआ है ना? I hope so you have identified where you have committed the mistake. It's very important. Mistake को identify करना is very important. Question solve हो जाएगा. But the mistake that we are, देखो उसमें दो mistake कर सकते हैं. One is at this particular point because they have given per month. This is one mistake. Second mistake is you have to convert it capital D. ये वाला. ये तो चलो mistake नहीं बोलेंगे because many students are having this level of practice that always will be going for this. What happened, sir? Sir, Q maximum. देखो Q maximum कैसे निकालते? देखो it's very easy. देखो this is your, let's say, let me take this P minus D, है ना? This is P minus D, and this is your QM, this is D, right? And if you try to have, this is P, है ना? All of you know about this particular thing. This is P. Q star value. What happened, Tej? What Q star is 2401.9. Okay. So here now you can say this is Q. So we can say this is QM. So QM is equal to P minus D into TP. Q is equal to P into TP. So just take the ratio. QM is equal to Q into P minus D by P. This is the formulation that we are using, right? And here, ये वाला conversion is very important. 100 into 250. If you are only taking small d, then you have to convert this into days. इसको फिर आपको days में convert करना पड़ेगा. Divide by 30, then you can apply. Right? Fine. Oh, sorry, into 30. Okay? Which is basically not appropriate because 250 days in a year, तो वो आपको 365 वाला convert करना पड़ेगा per month कितना day है. So either going for this, let us convert into per year. Simple question. Okay, so 2401.9 is a Q star value. This is Q star, and just by converting over here, we are applying this and getting the final answer. Okay, right? Can we proceed to the next question? Third question with T8 from engineering mechanics. Yeah, try to apply this very important question. Easy है, but interesting है. A uniform rod of mass m hinge at one of its end and it's released from the horizontal position. Okay, so we are having a rod which is released from the horizontal position. When it reaches, that means at here we are having zero velocity, right? Omega is equal to 0. Okay, when it reaches the vertical position, the force that is exerted on the hinge point, that means your reaction force, let's say Ry is equal to C times mg. What is the value of C they are asking? That means you have to calculate what is the reaction at the hinge point in the y direction. Chaliye. Yes, so this is a length L, this is length L, right? Apply the logic and tell me what is the correct answer. Again, we are not talking anything about friction, so again you can apply the energy conservation, है ना? Energy conservation लगाइए और tell me what's the answer. Here we'll be having some omega. Okay, so apply energy conservation. mg L by 2. mg L by 2 is equal to half I omega square, है ना? If I apply energy conservation in rotational format, energy conservation, we can simply say mg into L by 2, this will be converted into the rotation quantity, that is half I omega square. Okay, now what will be the moment of inertia of a rod at the hinge point? The rod at the hinge point, that will be equal to ml square by 3. So placing this value over here, mg into L by 2 half into ml square by 3 by 4. Okay, I'm getting one response from Umar into omega square. So from here you are getting omega value as, yes, 2 get cancelled, L get cancelled. This is 3g by L, है ना? 3g by L, root of this. Okay, so we are getting the angular velocity at the vertical position. So can now apply, if I take the free body diagram, if I take the free body diagram of hinge point at vertical position, we can say this is the hinge point. We are having Ry, we are having one force, let's say this is mg, right? And there's a horizontal reaction Rx. So can we say what will be this? Applying the D'Alembert's principle. If you apply the D'Alembert principle, Ry minus mg, है ना? Ry minus mg, that is m into a, that in the radial direction. What will be the acceleration in the radial direction? That is mr omega square. Now this m is at a location of L by 2, center of mass, है ना? So we can say a is equal to r into omega square, L by 2 into omega square. Placing all the values over here, Ry minus mg is equal to m into mr L by 2 into omega square. Omega square is 3g by L. Okay, so from here I'm getting Ry is equal to this m will be equal to 3mg by 2 plus mg, that is 5 by 2 mg, that is 2.5 mg. So what is this? I think they're asking cmg, na? They are saying Ry is equal to c times mg. C is equal to 2.5. Final answer is 2.5. 2.5 is the final answer. Is this clear? Simple. What we have did, we have just calculated the angular velocity at the vertical position. After calculating the angular velocity at the vertical position, just apply the free body diagram. Okay, that we can say D'Alembert's principle. Ry minus mg is equal to mass into acceleration. है ना? Yes, right? Okay, because the radial acceleration always try to, the centripetal force, this will be acting in the radial direction, in the inward way. AR ka direction will be inward. Okay, so Ry minus mg, why we are taking L by 2? It's very easy. Here we are having, what is the driving force or what's the driving torque? This is L by 2, this is mg. So mg L by 2 is a driving torque. Okay, fine. Yes. Fine, exactly. So once it is being reaching over here, so it is being converting, this particular energy is being converted into your we can say rotational kinetic energy. So here we'll be having some omega. So we have just converted or equated mg L by 2 is equal to half I omega square. So from here I just calculate omega at the vertical position. Now what we have did, if you're having, let us suppose I'm having a point mass. If I'm having a point mass, okay, at a distance of L by 2, right, because it will be at the CG point. We are having a rod of mass m, it will be at the CG point. So this mass is being moving, and when it reaches over here, it will be having some centripetal acceleration. The direction of this will be towards the center. So Ry minus mg will be equal to m into ar. What is ar? R omega square. R is L by 2 omega square. Just now we have calculated. Placing this value, we are getting Ry is equal to 2.5 mg. So if you are getting 2.5, comparing these two values, we are getting C equal to 2.5. Okay, clear Chaudhary, Teju? Mechanics में ना ऐसी like we can say good level of questions you can expect in your examination. Okay, is this clear? Done? हर साल if you try to see, not if we say every year, the last 4 years के if you try to see the we can say the questions from mechanics, at least one question every year will be very good concept. You try to see the last year's paper also. एक question mechanics का very अच्छा question, बहुत अच्छा question level. Okay, fine. हाँ, gravitational acceleration, yes. Due to gravity also there is an acceleration mg लिखा तो है mg, है ना? That is already I've taken. mg downward, ry upward. Right, so total force Ry minus mg, that should be equal to the net inertia force. Okay, fine, done. एक और क्वेश्चन करें from mechanics, because I think some of the mechanics थोड़ा सा और practice की जरूरत है. Okay, let's go and let's have one more question discussion. Then we'll be going for more number of questions. ऐसे अब mechanics के कुछ questions आ रहे हैं in the line. We're having some more questions from mechanics. Okay, let's see who will be giving me the answer. Very easy question. It's a very basic question. A 2 kg block slides on a horizontal floor with a speed of 4 meters per second. It strikes an uncompressed springs and compresses till the block is motionless. The kinetic friction, now they're giving the friction value. The kinetic friction is 15 Newton. The spring constant is 1000 Newton per meter. The spring compresses by a distance of, we are having a mass which is moving with a speed of 4 meters per second. Okay, we are having a mass which is moving with a velocity of 4 meters per second, and we are having a spring over here, right, which is being compressed. Okay, you have to tell me how much compression will be happening. How much compression will be happening over here? Let's say X compression is happening. X compression is happening over here. So tell me what will be this X compression before the block is coming to a stop condition. Yes. Tell me, can we say that over this point, what is the energy? Energy is half mv square. And when it reaches over here, its energy is continuously being dropped with a friction value of 15 Newton. So can we say half mv square is equal to F into X plus half kx square, where F resembles your friction force. A sir, बिल्कुल सही, very good, option A is the correct answer. There is multiple ways to the mechanics. का best part है you can solve a question by using 2 to 3 different ways. So now half into mass is 2, V is your 4 square. Okay, this is 15x plus 1 by 2 10,000 x square. So you can cancel this. So you'll be having an equation of 10,000 x square plus 30x minus 1632 is equal to 0. So solve this quadratic equation. You'll be getting approximately 0.0551 meter, that is 5.5 centimeter. Option A is the correct answer. Very good. Teju, Shreyas, Chaudhary, Ashutosh. It's very easy. You can apply this concept. You can apply your concept because there is multiple ways you can solve this question. मैंने energy conservation लिखा था because I always prefer energy conservation. It helps to solve many questions very easily. एक quadratic equation मिलेगा, एक negative होगा and second will be positive. तो negative को neglect करेंगे, है ना? चलिए, done. Okay. Can we proceed? One question. Quick, done. हाँ, कोई दिक्कत नहीं. Exactly. Root give exact value because if you are not taking friction into consideration, the nearest value will be 5.5 only. If let us suppose if you are not taking friction into consideration, still you will be getting to the ranges is very high. The range of value, because if the range is very close, then you won't be getting the correct answer. Okay. Dekho, what is happening? Initially, we are having some energy of half mv square, but as it is moving, it is continuously losing energy because friction is present. So distance traveled into force, that is the total work done on the friction. We can say initial kinetic energy, that is half mv square minus the work done to overcome the friction, that is F into X. That should be equal to the total potential energy. Understood? Because as the block is moving, it is continuously losing energy to overcome the friction. Okay, so that is the same concept I have written over here. Because with the distance, the friction is gonna linearly increasing. Okay, fine. F into X, the work done to overcome the friction, work done on the system. Fine. Is this clear? Because energy will be lost, right? Let us suppose if you are having 100 joule of energy, due to friction, it will be continuously decreasing. Let's say when it is compressing, when it just touch the, when it is compressing the spring, it has lost some huge amount of energy due to the friction, right? So that friction need to be subtracted. If there is no friction, then Fx won't be coming. So simply we were using this concept, half mv square is equal to half kx square. That's it. है ना? Yes. If there was no friction, what we were doing, half mv square is equal to half kx square, you can solve and you can get the answer, and still you will be getting somewhere nearer to 5.5 only. If you're not taking the friction to consider, I think you're getting some values near about to 5.5 only. That is, many of the students have given option A by neglecting the friction. But it's not appropriate, because the reason being, the friction magnitude is very less, 15 Newton. Let us suppose this would have been 150 or 1500, then you will be seeing a significant changes. It's very important. Try not to have this mistake. I deliberately kept this friction value to be less, because if some students are applying, right, you should be knowing the logic behind this. Okay, chalo, next question on your screen, again from mechanics topic. Question number 40 is this: a frictionless pulley is shown in the figure below. I'll be showing the figure, right, don't worry, right, having two bars AB and AC. So AB and AC are the two bars. These are two bars, okay, fine, which is pinpoint at B and C, which is pinned at point B and C. The flexible cable hinged at D, there's a flexible, this is a cable, right? Let me use a different color in this case. Cable को हम लोग दूसरे color से बनाते हैं, है ना? This is the cable which is being passed over the pulley like this. This is the same cable, okay, over the pulley, and takes a load of 20 kilonewton at G. What is the force in bars AC and AB in Newton? What is FB and FC? Tell me. This is the question. What is FB and FC? Quickly, very easy question hai, bahut easy question hai. The system is not moving, it's in equilibrium only, right? So calculate the value. इसमें many students might apply a long method. I'll be telling you a shortcut method. Pehle you try this problem, then after that I'll be telling you the solution. Jaldi se, quick. It's very easy. It's very easy. It's very easy. Quickly. Sir, take a complete tension. No, sir. You can apply free body at point A. You can apply free body. If you try to apply the free body at point A we are having this as FB, है ना? This as FC. Now, what will be the tension in this AD? It will be same. Will be same. Let's say this is 20 kilonewton. Here also we are having 20 kilonewton. Same string is being passed, है ना? Okay, if this is 60, can we say this is also 60? This is also 60. That means these two are perpendicular. These two are perpendicular. Yes. So if these two are perpendicular, guys, one thing you can apply a logic over here. Let us assume our x-axis and y-axis like this. It's up to me, right? We can apply x and y. So let us apply all the forces in the x direction. That means FB, this angle is 60 degree. FB plus 20 cos 60 is equal to, this is your 30 degree. Hai na? This is 30, this is also 30, right? This is also 30. So we can say 20 sine 30. Right? Now, if you closely look, these two are having the same value. Simply FB is equal to 0. That means the tension in the string AB, is equal to 0. That means you can eliminate some options. AB ka 0 hai. Not possible, not possible, not possible. Option A is the correct answer. Just by solving one value, I'm able to get the correct answer. AB को पहले पूछा है ना? AB को पहले पूछा है. Yes? Is this clear, Shreyas? Simple question. Logic देखो. Apply the logic like this. Many times in the gate examination, they're asking the question which is taking less than a minute and 2 marks problem. Okay? You need to apply the logic like this. Because they are having a 90 degree, I can assume our standard axis x and y like this. जैसे मैंने x and y ऐसे ले लिया, much problem is being solved, बहुत सारे आपके फॉर्मुलेशन इज बिंग नलिफाइड, है ना? क्लियर, फाइन. ऑलवेज रिमेंबर दैट, ये आपको हमेशा याद रखना है, वेन एवर टू फोर्सेस आर परपेंडिकुलर, राइट, ट्राई टू एज्यूम द एक्सिस ओवर देयर. इट बेसिकली सिंप्लीफाइज अवर कैलकुलेशन, है ना? नाउ यू कैन अप्लाई दिस नेक्स्ट पॉइंट, राइट? सो इन द y डायरेक्शन, दिस इज इन x डायरेक्शन. In y direction, we can say FC plus 20 cos 30 is equal to, or plus we can say 20 sine 60 equal to 0. Now you can apply, you can get the value of FC. It will be negative, that means the force in the opposite direction. The direction that we have assumed is opposite. Now you can apply and get the answer, right? Which will definitely will be this. I've not calculated, which is not required. The reason being, I already have eliminated all the three options. Okay, and I think this should be in kilonewton, not in Newton. It should be in kilonewton. Yes, it should be in kilonewton, not in Newton, right? These all values should be in kilonewton. Okay, understood? हो गया? Yes, sir. Chalo, jaldi se. Then Chandra sir will be joining with us with a very, very interesting question from fluid mechanics and heat transfer. Okay. So, chaliye, next question number 41, very easy. A rigid body is rotating about the center of mass fixed at the origin with angular velocity of omega and angular acceleration of alpha. If the torque acting on it is tau, its angular momentum is L. What is the rate of change of kinetic energy with respect to time given as? Question easy hai. Question is easy. Option A is 1 by 2 tau into omega. Option B is half of tau omega plus L alpha. Option C is half of L omega. And option D is half of L alpha. L is angular momentum. Alpha is angular acceleration, omega is angular velocity, and tau is the torque acting on it. चलिए apply कीजिए, apply the logic over here. कैसे करेंगे? They're asking what is the rate of change of its kinetic energy. अच्छा देखो, चलो एक बार काम करते हैं. What is kinetic energy? Kinetic energy is equal to half into I into omega square. Let us differentiate. Sir, dke by dt is equal to half, will be cancelled out, 1 by 2 half 2 omega d omega by dt, that is I into omega into alpha, I into omega into alpha. Yes, है ना? Fine. अच्छा, what is I into alpha? That is tau into omega. Rate of change of kinetic energy with respect to time, that is equal to tau into omega. Now, one more relation we know that. What is angular momentum? What is angular momentum? That is I into alpha, or I into omega. है ना? So we can say that dke by dt is equal to L into alpha. Taking the summation of all the equation 1, equation 2, adding 1 and 2. Adding 1 and 2. What we get? This will be 2 times of rate of change of kinetic energy with respect to time is equal to L tau omega plus L alpha. So rate of change of kinetic energy with respect to time comes out to be half of tau into omega plus L into alpha. Tau into omega plus L into alpha. This basically gives you option B as the correct answer. Logic, देखो मैंने कुछ नया चीज, I have not even drawn the diagram. I have just applied the basic concept. है ना, सिंपल सा कंसेप्ट यूज किया है तो इजी है ना. इट्स लुकिंग लाइक वेरी इजी, बट क्लिक नहीं, क्लिक आना चाहिए बस. दैट क्लिक इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, है ना. ऑप्शन यस, परफेक्ट. ऑप्शन बी आ रहा है. यस, एवरीवन इज गेटिंग द आंसर. ऑप्शन बी. क्वेश्चन कुछ नहीं था, इट वाज वेरी इजी. ओनली थिंग, जस्ट अप्लाई द लॉजिक, दैट्स इट. Can we proceed? 4 more questions, then Chandra will be joining. So let's go. with the next question from the break-even analysis. Fixed investment for a manufacturing product particular. So fixed cost they have given as 80,000. Estimated sales for the period is 2 lakh. The variable cost is rupees 4. Each unit is sold at rupees 20. What is the break-even point? Very easy. What is the break-even point? What is the break-even point? Very easy question. This is a 1 marks question. And they are given the estimated sale of rupees 2 lakh, which is basically not required, because we know that what is the break-even point? That is equal to F upon S minus V. F is 80,000 divided by S is 20 minus 4, that is 16. So 80,000 by 16, what's the value? 80,000 by 16. Are we getting 5,000 units? 5,000 units, option B. है ना? 80,000 by 16. हाँ, correct. देखो, it's only given to confuse you. This is the estimated sales, the total sale that we're giving. They're not talking about break-even point. This value that they have given is only for confusion. कुछ लोग इसको भी use करेंगे and then we'll be getting the wrong answer. Okay, this might be at some particular unit. They're not talking about break-even point. Okay, chaliye, next question on your screen, question number 43. Quickly from the transportation model. Chaliye, let me ask Chandra sir also, he is ready or not. A, B, C or D? Very easy question. Perfect. Okay, chalo. So total supply, Chandra sir is also ready, just texted me. Perfect, energetic hai. 100, 160, 160. Total demand is equal to, this is 60, 140. So we are short by 20 units in the demand destination. Option B is the correct answer. Option B, 1 marks question है ये तो ज़्यादा 20 units in the destination, that is the correct answer. Next question, the time estimates for an activity they are given. बिल्कुल sir is ready. बिल्कुल यार सभी लोग sir, Chandra sir is in the comment section also. Engineers era. Okay, चलिए. Optimistic time is 9. Pessimistic time is 21. Most likely time is 15. They are asking you what is the probability of completing this particular project in 13 days. TS is given as 13. You have to calculate the TE value. TE is equal to 9 plus 4 times 15 plus 21 divided by 6. What's the value of TE? Yes, it will be quickly. What's the value of TE? 15 days. Okay, so this is TE is more than that of TS. तो देखो 84 नहीं हो सकता, 60 भी नहीं हो सकता. Either A or B. Either it will be A or B. C or D तो बिल्कुल नहीं हो सकता, है ना? So now you have to calculate the standard number variate. तो variance standard deviation निकालते हैं. TP minus TO by 6. 21 minus 9 by 6. This is 2, है ना? So we can simply say Z is equal to TS minus TE by sigma. TS is 13 minus 15 by 2, that is minus 1. And what is the probability of Z is equal to minus 1? 1 minus probability of Z equal to 1, that is 1 minus 0.84, that is 16% is the probability for our completion. Option A, not B. B कैसे होगा? Z equal to minus 1. Z equal to minus 1. I have repeated n number of times. जब भी Z का value 1 होगा, 1, 2, 0. इसको value याद रखो. 0 is 50, 1 is 84, 2 is 98. है ना? Okay, fine, very good. Standard values है, yeah, you have to go for that. Last question है, then 5 question I'll be giving you assignment. Okay, this is the last question from the simplex method. Read the statement carefully, very important. A linear programming problem with 3 variables and 2 constraints can be solved by graphical method. Is the statement number 1 correct or not? Is statement number 1 correct or not? They are saying that in linear programming with 3 variables can be solved by using graphical method. A big no, it's not correct. Option A is not possible. For solution to linear programming problem with mixed constraint, big M methods can be employed. That means we are having a mixed constraints of less than equal to, greater than equal to. Whenever we are having a greater than equal to or less than equal to mix, you have to apply the big M method. Statement number 2 is absolutely correct. Okay. In the solution process of the linear programming problem using big M method, when the artificial variable is present in the optimal solution, then the solution is unbounded. Is this statement correct? When the artificial variable is in the optimal solution, then the solution is unbounded. Yes or no? What is the condition to check for unbounded conditions, unbounded solution? Unbounded के लिए replacement ratio, unbounded के लिए your theta value should be either all negative or all infinity, right? This is the condition. This statement they have given is for infeasible solution. This is not the correct statement. If this would have been the solution is infeasible, then option 3 will be correct. So I think option B, only 2 is the correct statement. Is this clear? Okay, is this clear? Replacement ratio, either if it is all negative or all infinite, then only we are having unbounded. This statement is given for the infeasible solution. So statement 3 is incorrect. So option B is the correct answer. So these were 45, and next I'm giving you some assignment problem. Please try to solve, because some question I have personally framed for you guys, है ना? जो assignment problem है, I've given, I've framed for you guys personally. I'll be sharing this PDF right now after the session. ठीक है? I'll be sharing this from question from your simplex method. बहुत easy question है. Try to solve and you can tell me the answer in the comment section. Question number 47. From the queuing model, where you have to calculate the probability the cashier would be idle. I think this is the most easiest question I'm giving you as an homework. Okay. Question number 48. From the assignment problem, where you have to calculate to maximize the profit. Maximization problem hai, convert this into minimization problem, then apply the Hungarian's method. Okay, fine. And question number 49 is again from queuing model, where they have to saying what's the average waiting time in hours needed to have to be typed. Okay, fine. Last question from the Vogel's approximation transportation, because this question I wanted you guys to solve once more than sufficient. As a question, when you solve it once, right, then you can easily get an upper hand. So this is it from my side. I hope you all enjoyed. Okay, so now you can get the in this particular Telegram channel. I'll be sharing the PDF right now. Okay, and you can download it and you can practice these 5 questions. And collectively, Dheeraj sir ke bhi questions bhi homework honge. That will also be clubbed and will be sharing with you guys. Okay, so thank you. Now over to Chandra sir, and he'll be charging the session from this end. Then Sonu sir will be coming with a very important questions. Okay, so thank you. Stay connected and have a great day. Thank you guys. Bye bye.
Thank you, Suraj sir. Hello everyone. कैसे हैं सब लोग? How are you all? What's up? This is Chandrasekhar, Mechanical Engineering graduate from IIT Delhi, welcoming you all to the India's largest live learning platform, BYJU'S Exam Prep. I hope everyone is safe and sound. कैसे हैं सब लोग? What's up? Namaskar, Adab, Shubh, Prabhat, good afternoon. Welcome guys, welcome. So today I will be discussing 25 questions from fluid mechanics and heat transfer. So shall we start without any delay? Please do let me know if I am audible and visible to everyone. Can you guys hear me? Sharma ji is here. All right. कैसी प्रिपरेशन चल रही है? ना संघर्ष ना तकलीफ तो क्या मजा है जीने में. ना संघर्ष ना तकलीफ तो क्या मजा है जीने में. बड़े बड़े तूफान थम जाते हैं जब आग लगी हो सीने में. So I hope you are in your final lap of your hard work and you are doing good, and I hope you are highly motivated and highly charged up. ये मेरा mail ID है. You can contact me through the mail ID and you can join me on the Telegram as well. That is Mechanical by Chandrasekhar. Those who are not part of my Telegram group yet, please do join me on the Telegram. All right, so start करें. you are already aware about the series which we are going to start very soon. The most predicted question series as well as F1 series for formula revision. These are the two series which we are going to start very soon. I hope you guys are having a good time attending the marathon session, Mahamarathon session, and you got the good understanding of the subjects as well as good revision of the subjects, good command over the concepts. All right. So let us start. Please keep your pen, notebook, and calculator, because I want you guys to start solving the questions, and I would like to see how many of you will get the correct answer and with the minimum time taken. So the first question is on your screen. Do let me know the answer to this one. Everyone, please give it a try. The question is from the fluid mechanics. A fluid of kinematic viscosity, they may not give you the word kinematic. The unit will decide whether it is dynamic or kinematic viscosity. You should always take care of the units. Flows through an 8 centimeter diameter pipe. The highest velocity for laminar flow will be. What will be the answer to this one? Everyone, please give it a try. ब्रेकफास्ट लंच किया आप लोगों ने? Have you had your lunch? Or you are having your lunch during the session only? Yes, tell me the answer. The viscosity, kinematic viscosity is given as 0.4 stock into 10 to the power minus 4 meter square per second. If we write in SI unit, the diameter of the pipe is 8 centimeter, that is 0.08 meter. Unit you should take care of. The highest velocity for laminar flow. What is the highest value of Reynolds number for laminar? For laminar flow, the highest value of Reynolds number is 2000, that is V into D by kinematic viscosity. So from here we can find out the maximum average velocity. What is the maximum average velocity? That is Reynolds number into kinematic viscosity, that is 0.4 into 10 to the power minus 4 upon diameter 0.0. What will be the answer? Correct answer. Will it be B or D? The highest velocity, will it be B or D? If you know, in laminar flow, the highest velocity will be at the center line. At any section, the highest or the maximum velocity is at the center line at R is equal to 0. So the maximum average velocity will come out to be 1 meter per second. The maximum average velocity will come out to be 1 meter per second. But what is the maximum or highest velocity? That is 2 multiplied by the average velocity. For laminar flow, the highest velocity will be twice of average velocity at any section, isn't it? Isn't it? So the correct answer should be option D rather than option B. B is the maximum average velocity. B is the average velocity. That is the maximum value of average velocity. But the highest velocity will be option D. The highest velocity for laminar flow can be 2 meter per second. Is this clear? Yes. Chaudhary, Teju, Malesh, Umar. You should tick mark option D. The next one, the next question on the screen, warm-up question, simple yet beautiful from the fluid mechanics. The discharge of a liquid of viscosity. Here nothing is mentioned about the viscosity, but you should take care of the unit and decide which viscosity is given. That is kinematic viscosity. The viscosity is given as kinematic viscosity. The discharge of a liquid, the liquid is not water, it can be anything, through an 8 centimeter diameter pipe is 3200 pi centimeter cube per second. The discharge is given 3200 pi centimeter cube per second. What will be the type of flow expected? So the type of the flow will be decided by Reynolds number. The flow type is decided by the Reynolds number. So what is the correct answer to this one? Because it is internal flow. Do you know? For internal flow, flow in a pipe is an example of internal flow. When the Reynolds number is less than 2000, then the flow will be laminar. When the Reynolds number is greater than 4000, then it will be turbulent. These are the deciding values for laminar and turbulent flow through pipe. All right. So what is the answer? So Reynolds number is equal to V into D upon kinematic viscosity. Velocity can be written as 4q by pi d square into D upon kinematic viscosity. One diameter getting cancelled out. So the Reynolds number can be calculated from 4q upon pi into D into nu. 4 into discharge will be 3200 pi centimeter cube per second, and then pi into diameter is 8 centimeter into kinematic viscosity, 8 centimeter square per second. If you put all the parameter in the centimeter second, then it will become unitless and the value will be 200. Are you getting 200? Are you guys getting 200 or not? What is the value of Reynolds number? What is the value of Reynolds number? Are you getting 200? Yes. So it is less than 2000. So the flow is laminar. The flow will be laminar. Option A is the right answer. 200 will be the value of Reynolds number you should get. The next one, again very simple question. Yes, Chaudhary, Umar, Malesh, Teju, Ashutosh, well done guys, well done. What about others? Where are others? Please keep on responding. Please keep on giving me the answer. And if you have any doubt, you can just let me know through the comment section. Two pipes of same length and different diameters, 10 centimeter and 20 centimeter. This is, let us say, D1. This is, let us say, D2. Are connected in series. When the pipes are connected in series, do you agree discharge remains constant? For series combination, discharge will be constant. Coefficient of friction is same for both the pipes. F1 is equal to F2. Then the diameter of an equivalent pipe is. What will be the diameter of the equivalent pipe? Question number 53 on the screen. Yes, everyone. Do solve it. I will take 1 hour to discuss my 25 questions, and then Sonu sir will be taking over from there, and he will discuss the remaining 25 questions from the thermodynamics. Yes, everyone, please do respond. Length is same. L1 is equal to L2. Because the connection is series, so we can use Dupuit's equation. If we go with the Dupuit's equation, LE upon DE to the power 5 is equal to L1 upon D1 to the power 5 plus L2 upon D2 to the power 5. L1 is equal to L2 when two pipes are connected in series. So the equivalent length will be equal to 2L, isn't it? So here if we write 2L upon DE to the power 5 is equal to L upon 10 to the power 5 plus L upon 20 to the power 5. L getting cancelled out. So what is the value of diameter? Can you find out equivalent diameter? Can you solve it? The equivalent length will be 2L. Equivalent length will be 2L. All right. Bataiye, what is the answer? Negi ji, did you solve it or you are just making a guess? Please do solve and let me know. 2 upon dt to the power 5 is equal to 1 upon 10 to the power 5 plus 1 upon 20 to the power 5. So it should be, are you getting 11.4 centimeter or not? How many of you are getting 11.4 centimeter? A will be the answer for this. A is the correct answer. Yes, Malesh, Teju, Umar, Ashutosh, well done guys, well done. Are you guys understanding the question? Read the questions very carefully and then do the calculation. The next question. The next one. Two reservoirs are connected by two pipes A and B of identical diameter and length in parallel. Now the question is from the parallel combination. If the friction factor of A is 4 times then that of friction factor for B, then the ratio of discharge in A to that of in B is. Simple question. Very simple question. What is the ratio of discharge? Find out the ratio of discharge. When the length and diameter are same, Teju, that is for parallel combination. ये आया कहां से ये फॉर्मूला? We can say HLE is equal to HL1 plus HL2, isn't it? For series combination. HL1 plus HL2. HLE is FE QE square upon 12.1 DE to the power 5 is equal to F1 L1 Q1 square upon 12.1 D1 to the power 5 plus F2 L2. So QE is equal to Q1 is equal to Q2. QE is equal to Q1 is equal to Q2. यहां से we get the Dupeit's equation. That is for series combination. जो आप लिख रहे हैं वो parallel combination के लिए use होगा. When the length and diameter of all the parallel pipes are same, then we can go for that formula. All right. What is the answer to question number 54? Two reservoirs are connected by two pipes A and B of identical diameter. Diameter are same and the length are also same and they are connected in parallel. If the friction factor, so we can say HL will be constant, FLQ square upon 12.1 D to the power 5 remains constant because they are connected in parallel. So length are same, diameter are same. So we can say Q is inversely proportional to root F. So Q A by QB is equal to under root of FB by FA. Are you getting option B? 0.5? Yes, 0.5 is the answer. Definitely it is 0.5. The next one, question number 55. The question is from the power transmission through pipe. Get me the answer for question number 55. A 1000 meter long pipe discharges 1 meter cube per second of water. That is the discharge. The length of the pipe is 1000 meter with a head of 99 meter at the inlet. Available head is H is 99 meter at the inlet. The maximum power transmitted by the pipe is. What is power? Power is energy per unit time. Energy is equal to rho into Q, m dot into G into H per unit time. Sorry, m dot mgh per unit time. And m by time is mass flow rate, that is the rho into Q into GH. What is the correct answer? The question is about maximum power transmitted. So power will be maximum if the loss will be minimum. And what is the minimum value of loss? You must know the formula. HL minimum should be equal to H by 3. So the power transmitted, that is the maximum power transmitted, will be equal to rho into Q into G into H minus HL minimum. That will give you the maximum power. 990 will be the theoretical power, Ashutosh. That is the catch here. If the question asks you for the theoretical power transmitted, then option A should be correct. But the question is from maximum power transmission. So rho into Q into G into H 2 by 3. That will give you the answer. By differentiating. So actual power, how we are getting this? Look. ये नहीं आता आपको? Don't you know that? Look, actual power is equal to rho into area into velocity into G into H minus HL FL V square by 2 GD. That is actual power. And for P actual to be maximum, what we need to do? Differentiation of actual power with respect to velocity must be 0. That is how we are getting Rho is constant, A is constant, G is constant. So the differentiation of V into H is H minus F is constant, L is constant, 2GD is constant. Differentiation of V cube is 3V square. That is the condition. So FLV square by 2GD is equal to, that is HL is equal to H by 3. That is how we are getting. This is the condition for minimum. This is the condition for maximum power transmission or minimum loss. Clear? Ashutosh, that was for you. The next one on the screen, question number 56. Solve question number 56. Behind every successful man, there is dash dash dash. What is there in the blank? The diameter of a circular pipe suddenly increases by 2 times. Okay, there is a sudden increase of diameter. If this is D, this becomes 2D. The ratio of loss of energy to the velocity head before expansion. The ratio of loss of energy head, it should be loss of energy. What is the energy loss? Due to sudden expansion, there is a loss which is called as loss due to sudden expansion. The ratio of loss due to sudden expansion to the velocity head. What will be the answer? The ratio of loss due to sudden expansion. Yogendra, very good, good. Behind every successful man, there is what? So what is the answer to question number 56? So first of all, you need to remember, or you need to understand, memorize the formula for loss due to sudden expansion, that is V1 minus V2 whole square by 2G. V1 minus V2 whole square by 2G. That is the loss due to sudden expansion. We can write it as V1 square by 2G, 1 minus V2 by V1 whole square, and that can be written as V1 square by 2G into 1 minus A1 by A2 whole square. Or that can be written as V1 square by 2G into 1 minus, it will be D1 by D2 square, and then it will be whole square. Isn't it? So D1 is D, D2 is 2D. So HLE upon V1 square by 2G will be equal to 1 minus D1 is 1 by 2 square, and then it should be whole square as well. 1 minus 1 by 4. 3 by 4 square. What is the answer? Option C. Are you guys getting option C or not? How many of you are getting option C? 9 by 16. 9 by 16 will be the answer. Let us move to question number 57. Very, very important, beautiful question. Question number 57. Solve question number 57. Everyone, please give it a try. Two pipes A and B with details given are connected in parallel between the 2 points. There are 2 pipes which are connected in parallel between 2 points, 1 and 2. Pipe A, diameter, length and friction factor given. For pipe B also, length, diameter and friction factor given. The size of an equivalent pipe of length, that is LE, and having a friction factor, that is FE is. What is the length or the diameter of the equivalent pipe? That is the question. What should be the diameter of the equivalent pipe? Can you solve it? Because they are connected in parallel, so we can say HLE must be equal to HL. That is HL1 is equal to HLA is equal to HLB. That is one condition. And discharge, so we can say FE LE QE square upon 12.1 dE to the power 5 is equal to FA, or we can write it as HLB also, is equal to FA LA QA square upon 12.1 dA to the power 5 is equal to FB LB QB square upon 12.1 dB to the power 5. Right? Can you solve it? And what else? QE must be equal to Q, that is equal to QA plus QB. So first of all, we need to find out QA and QB. As we know, the pipes are connected in parallel. HLA is equal to HLB, isn't it? So FA LA QA square upon 12.1 dA to the power 5 is equal to FB LB QB square upon 12.1 dB to the power 5. 12.1, 12.5 getting cancelled out. Can you let me know the ratio of QA by QB? Can you find out the ratio of QA by QB? What is the relation between QA and QB? Do you get it? QA is equal to 1.747 QB. Please do let me know if you are getting this relation or not. For the parallel combination, are you guys getting this relation or not? Everyone, please give me thumbs up, those who are getting this relation. For pipe A, the parameters are given, and similarly for pipe B, the parameters are given in front of you. Just you need to put the values only and get the relation between QA and QB because they are connected in parallel. So for parallel combination, the loss always remain constant. Now, if we use the equation number 1, then what we can say, put in equation number 1. So we can say FELEQE square upon 12.1 dE to the power 5 is equal to FBLB QB square upon 12.1 dB to the power 5. 12.1, 12.1 getting cancelled out, and QE is equal to QA plus QB. What is QE? That is equal to QA plus QB. So can we write it as QE is equal to, as QE is equal to QA plus QB, that is, and what is QA? That is 1.747, so 2.747 QB. Can we write QE to be this? The friction factor is given, length is given, we need to find out the diameter. So for this, what is the friction factor? What is the friction factor? 0.015. 0.015. What is the length? The length is 175 meter. FELE, then 2.747 QB square upon DE to the power 5 is equal to, put the values for pipe 2. F2 0.015, that will also get cancelled out. F2 into LB, that is 200 into QB square upon DB, that is 80 mm. The option we need to find out in millimeter. Kya? We need to find out the answer in mm. So you just put the value in millimeter only, 80 to the power 5. The only unknown is DE. This QB will get cancelled out with this QB square. What is the value of DE? Can you solve it? What is the answer for DE? Diameter of the equivalent pipe. Have you understood the logic or not? Have you guys understood the concept? Bataiye. Are you able to understand? What is the answer to this one? Then get me the answer. This is a little lengthy question. But if you understood the concept, and if you put the parameters without any calculation mistake, then you will end up getting the right answer. 117 millimeter. Yes, Teju had get me the correct answer first. Negiji has also get the right answer. Yes, 117 millimeter. It should be 117 mm. All right. Let us move to the next one. Question number 58, NAT. Question number 58, give it a try. A steady flow takes place through a pipe of 100 mm internal diameter. D is 100 mm and 10 meter length. The average velocity of the flow is 5 meter per second. This is V average. And the wall shear stress is 250 Newton per meter square. That is tau naught. The pressure drop for the given pipe length in Newton per meter square is. What is the value of delta PL? What will be the pressure drop? What will be the pressure drop? Solve it and let me know the answer. Do you remember tau is equal to minus dP by dx into R by 2? This is valid for laminar as well as turbulent. The expression is valid for laminar as well as turbulent flow. The only condition is the flow must be steady and uniform. So for tau naught, we can write delta PL by L because pressure is linearly varying in flow direction. Delta PL by L into D by 4. That is the surface shear stress. So we can find out delta PL is equal to 4 into L into tau naught upon diameter. Put the values, you will get the answer. 4 into what is the length? 10 meter. What is tau naught? 250 upon what is the diameter? Diameter is 100 mm, that is 0.1. How much is the value? How much is the value? Are you getting 1 lakh or not? Are you guys getting 1 lakh or not? One lakh will be the answer. Delta PL will be 1 lakh. 58. Question number 58. Teju, 10. No. Unit you should take care of. Very, very important. Diameter you should put in SI unit. Then only you will get your final answer in SI unit. 1 into 10 to the power 5. That is correct answer. 10 to the power 5. Let us move to the next one. Question number 59. I will take up to 75 questions and then from 76 to 100, Sonu sir will be coming over with the questions from thermodynamics and its application. The next one, 59, simple question. In a laminar flow through a circular pipe of diameter 200 mm, this is diameter. The maximum velocity is found to be 1 meter per second. What is this? What does that mean? This is U maximum. The maximum velocity is found to be 1 meter per second. The velocity at a radial distance of 50 mm from the axis. 50 mm is from the axis. It means R. From the pipe wall, we use the notation Y. Y is the radial distance from wall. From pipe wall. Y will be the radial distance from pipe wall, but from the axis it is R in meter per second. What is the velocity at a radial distance of 50 mm? The flow is laminar. What is the answer? Very simple. For laminar flow, U is equal to U maximum into 1 minus small r square by capital R square. Formula based question. Small r is 50 mm. What is capital R? Capital R is 100 mm. So it will be 0.75 meter per second. Isn't it 0.75? Very nice. Mohr, Teju, Ashutosh, well done. 0.75 will be the answer. The next one, question number 60, NAT. The next one. Yes, Malesh. Good, good, good. The question is from external flow. We have completed 10 questions now. Air at free stream velocity of 4 meter per second, that is U infinity, free stream velocity, flows over and parallel to a thin flat plate. Kinematic viscosity of air is this, 15 into 10 to the power minus 6 meter square per second, unit is SI. Take Blasius constant as 5, the boundary layer thickness at x is equal to 0.6 meter from the leading edge is. How to calculate? What we need to do first? Question number 60. What we need to do? How to solve? First of all, do we need to find out whether the flow is laminar or turbulent at a particular location? So first of all, you need to find out the Reynolds number, because there are two formula, isn't it? There are two formula for delta x. One is for laminar boundary layer, another is for turbulent boundary layer. But because it is mentioned as Blasius constant, it means the flow is laminar. It is the laminar boundary layer. In Blasius constant, we use in laminar boundary layer. Still, if we want to find out U infinity x upon kinematic viscosity, what is the value of Reynolds number? 4 into 0.6 upon kinematic viscosity, 15 into 10 to the power minus 6. How much is that? 2.4 divided by 15.16, or it will be 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 5, isn't it? Sorry, 10 to the power 5. Which is less than 5 into 10 to the power 5. So the boundary layer will be laminar. The boundary layer will be laminar, and for laminar boundary layer, delta x is equal to k into x upon under root of Rex. So 5 into 0.6 upon under root of Rex. Find out the value. What is the answer? In millimeter, what will be the value of delta x? How much is the value? Denominator will be 400 under root of Rex. So 5 into 0.6 upon 400 meter. So in millimeter, how much is that? Are you getting 7.5 or not? 7.5 mm will be the answer. 7.5. Question number 61 on the screen. The next one, question number 61. In a laminar boundary layer over a flat plate, it is already mentioned that the boundary layer is laminar. The ratio of shear stresses τ1 and τ2 at two sections 1 and 2 at distances from the leading edge such that x2 is equal to 4x1 is. What is the ratio of τ1 by τ2? τ1, that is section 1, that is τ2. Here shear stress is τ1, here shear stress is τ2. What is the ratio of τ1 by τ2? What is the ratio? Everyone, please do let me know. This is the flat plate and the fluid is flowing over the flat plate like this. What is the ratio of τ1 by τ2? For laminar bound layer, do you know tau is inversely proportional to root x? Shear stress is, or tau naught is inversely proportional to root x. As x increases, the wall shear stress, surface shear stress decreases. So tau 1 by tau 2 is equal to x2 by x1 under root. That is under root of 4, that is 2. 2 will be the answer. 2 will be the answer. 2 is the correct answer. Yes, yes, yes. Very good, good, good. What about next one? Question number 62. Solve it. Solve the next one. An automobile traveling at V km/h, the power expended in overcoming the resistance is P. If the automobile travels at 2V km/h, the power expended in overcoming wind resistance will be XP. What will be the value of X? What should be the value of X? Very simple and conceptual question. Find out the value of X. Find the value of X. Power, if you know the formula for power, is equal to drag force into velocity. And what is drag force? That is CD into area into rho u square by 2 into u. So power and u are related with this expression. Power expended will be directly proportional to u square. Sorry, u cube. It will be proportional to u cube, isn't it? So the velocity becomes 2v. So P2 by P1 is equal to U2 by U1 cube. That is equal to 8. So P2 is equal to XP. The value of X will be 8. 8 will be the answer. Question number 62, 8 will be the correct answer. Question number 63 on the screen. Again NAT. A parachute, the question is from the drag and lift. A parachute is in the form of an open hemisphere. Like this. The landing speed in the vertical direction is 10 meter per second. 10 meter per second. That is the terminal velocity. That is the terminal velocity, maximum constant velocity. The total weight carried by the parachute is 784.8. The weight is 784.8 Newton. The density of air is 1.2. The coefficient of drag is 0.8. The diameter of the parachute in meters will be. What will be the diameter of the parachute? So if we equate the forces for terminal velocity, we can say drag force should be equal to weight, isn't it? Because we need to ignore the buoyancy effect. So the drag force should be equal to weight. Should be equal to weight for terminal velocity. And how to calculate the drag force? CD into projected area. For the hemisphere, projected area will be pi by 4 d square into rho into v square by 2 is equal to weight 784.8. The only unknown is the diameter. Put the values and do the calculation. The density is 1.2. CD is 0.8 into pi by 4 into d square into density is 1.2. Velocity is 10 meter per second. So 10 square by 2 is equal to 784.8. What will be the diameter of the parachute? Can you find it out? Diameter of the parachute. Net force must be 0. Net force in vertical direction must be 0 for terminal velocity. The parachute is traveling with the terminal velocity. So the upward force must be equal to downward force. Tell me the answer. Are you getting 4.56 meter or not? It will be 4.56. 4.56 meter will be the answer. 4.56 meter should be the correct answer. Yes, 4.562. Well done, Malesh, Teju. Good, Ashutosh. Anybody is having any doubt in understanding the conceptual part, you can just let me know through the comment section. Next question is from the dimensionless numbers. Match the column. The options are in the next slide. The options will be in the next slide. A is the Reynolds number. B is Froude number. Reynolds number is inertia force by viscous force. Froude number, gravity is a Froude. So inertia force by gravity force under root. I hope you know about these. Weber number, Weber used to be the person or used to be the student who was taking tension. So the ratio of inertia force by surface tension force under root. Mach number, Macho. Inertia force by elastic force under root. And list 2 is the ratio of velocity, transference ratio for velocity. Can you select the correct answer? Options are here. Let me write. Do you agree Reynolds number will be V upon, or we can say Reynolds number is equal to V into L by kinematic viscosity. So, or we can write it as Reynolds number is rho V L by mu. So we can write it as V upon mu upon rho L. Then Froude number is equal to V upon under root of Lg. Then Weber number is equal to V upon sigma by rho L under root. And Mach number is equal to V upon under root K by rho. So options must be this. So what is the correct answer for question number? What was the question number? The correct answer for question number 64. Question number 64. Are you getting option B or not? Are you guys getting option B? Reynolds number V upon mu upon rho L. This is the denominator. This will be the denominator. A will be 3. Then Froude number Lg will be the denominator, G into L. And Weber number, surface tension, and Mach number, K, bulk modulus of elasticity. B will be the answer. Alright, so let us move to the next one. Question number 65. Beautiful question. Again from the model analysis. Question number 65. From the model analysis. So after this question, 10 more questions to go. Quickly solve this one. In a flow condition when both viscous and gravity forces are dominating. What does that mean? Viscous force dominate means Reynolds model law. Gravity force dominates means Froude model law. Both the model laws will be applicable. And both the Froude number and the Reynolds number are the same in model and prototype. That is model analysis. And the ratio of kinematic viscosity of model to the kinematic viscosity of prototype is 0.0894. What will be the model scale? What will be the scale ratio? for model to the prototype. What will be the scale ratio for model to the prototype? Question number 15. Can you solve it? Because the Reynolds and Froude modulo both will be applicable. According to Reynolds modulo, Reynolds number rho, or we can write it as kinematic viscosity in terms of V into L by kinematic viscosity will be constant. Or we can say L is proportional to kinematic viscosity by V. That is one. And according to Froude modulo, that is V upon under root of Lg is constant. Then V is proportional to root L. Put it here. So we can say from equation 1 and 2, what we can say, L is proportional to nu upon root L. L will be proportional to nu upon root L. Or we can say L root L is proportional to nu. L to the power 3 by 2 is proportional to nu. L is proportional to nu to the power 2 by 3. That will be the expression. So Lm upon Lp is equal to nu m upon nu p to the power 2 by 3 will give you the answer. How much you are getting? Are you getting 0.2 or not? Are you guys getting 0.2 or not? 0.2 or 2 by 10 or 1 by 5. It will be 1 by 5. 1 is to 5. D will be the answer. 0.2 will be the answer. 1 by 5. 1 is to 5. Is this clear or not? We have applied the Reynolds model law and we have also applied the Froude model law. 1 is to 5 will be the answer. 0.2. Question number 66. Now the questions are from the heat transfer. Now the remaining questions are from the heat transfer. Very, very beautiful question. Can you solve this? The question is from which portion of the heat transfer subject? Two long copper rods. There are two long copper rods of diameter 10 mm are soldered together end to end. There must be soldering performed with solder having a melting point of 650 degrees Celsius. The rods are in the air at 25 degrees Celsius with convective heat transfer coefficient of 10. What is the minimum power input needed to effect the soldering? The question is from which parameter? So what is the value of power, minimum power required in watt? There are two very long. The question is from the fin theory. Do you understand it or not? The question is from the fin theory. And thermal conductivity of copper is 379. So whatever the power input required, Q by 2 will go in first copper rod and Q by 2 will go in the second copper rod. So what we can say, Q by 2 minimum is equal to, what is Q fin? Very long fin. Or we can say Q is equal to, or Q minimum is equal to twice of under root of HPK into cross sectional area into theta S. That will give you the answer. What is Q minimum? Put the value 2. It should be multiplied with 2 under root of H. Perimeter is pi into diameter 10 mm 0.01 into thermal conductivity 379 into pi by 4 d square 0.01 square, then multiplied by theta s. Here the temperature Ts will be equal to 650 and this is 25. So 650 minus 25 will give you the value of Q minimum. Can you solve it? It should be multiplied by 2. There has to be 2 also. Q fin is equal to under root of HPKA theta S. That is Q fin. Very, very long fin. Because there are 2 fins connected end to end. So it will be, the total power required will be twice. What is the answer? I hope this question is clear. Is the question clear to everyone? No, Ashutosh, there will not be any lunch break. You can have your lunch during the session only, because it is the mock test. Continuously we will discuss 100 question and then there will be the break. So what is the answer? Are you getting option B or not? 66. Are you guys getting option B or not? So next 15 to 20 minutes I will take, and then Sonu sir will take the next 1 hour or so to discuss the remaining questions or the remaining subject, that is thermodynamics. I hope this is clear to everyone. Are you getting 120.9? Option B is the correct answer. I have already given you the concept and you should just put the values. P is the perimeter, A is the cross-sectional area of the fin, pi by 4 d square. The next one is MSQ. Very simple though. The next question is very simple, but it is MSQ. One thing you need to correct here, it is not 100, it is 1000. The temperature of this surface is 1000 degrees Celsius and the temperature of this surface is 120 degrees Celsius. The fluid temperature is 40. This distance is 0.3 meter and this is also 0.3 meter. The thermal conductivity of material 1 is 3. The thermal conductivity of material 2 is 0.3. Like this. T1 is the interface temperature. If furnace wall is constructed as shown in figure, the interface temperature we need to find out the value of T1 out of them, which is T1, and the heat transfer coefficient across the outer casing. So we need to find out H0 also out of these two. So either it will be one from AB and another option from CD will be correct. Can you solve it? First of all, the rate of heat transfer remains constant because there is neither any heat generation nor any heat storage. So Q is equal to, can we use the circuit diagram? There will be one resistance for first material and in series to another there will be second and there will be third resistance. This is, let us say, 120 degrees Celsius. This is, let us say, 1000. So this is R1, this is R2. So Q dash, because area will be constant, can we write 1000 minus 120 upon L1, that is 0.3 upon K1 plus L2 upon K2. 0.3 upon 0.3 is equal to H0 into 120 bulk temperature difference minus 40. From here you can find out H0, that will remain constant. You can find out H0 from here. What is the value of H0? What will be the value of H0? H0 will be 10 watt per meter square Kelvin. Are you getting 10? H0 will be 10. And how to find out T1? So what we can say for T1, this is 1000. So for T1 we can say K1, Q dash is equal to K1 into 1000 minus T1 upon L1 is equal to H0 into 120 minus 40. Put the value. K1 is equal to 3000 minus T1 is the unknown. L1 is what? 0.3 is equal to H0 10, 120 minus 40. That is how you can find out the value of T1. T1 you will get 920 degrees Celsius. Are you getting T1 920? Yes. The correct answers are A and D. A and D are the correct answers. A and D will be the right answer for this. The next one is common data question. Question number 68 and 69 are common data question. Very, very important questions. A system of heating water from an inlet temperature of 20 degrees Celsius. This is TB1. This is the pipe. Here the inlet temperature, that is TB1, is 20 degrees Celsius to an outlet temperature, that is TB2, of 60 degrees Celsius, involves passing the water through a thick wall tube having inner and outer diameters. It is thick wall tube like this. This is the diagram. Inner and outer diameter. So DI is equal to 20 mm and D naught outer diameter is 40 mm. The outer surface of the tube is well insulated. Okay, there is no heat loss to the surrounding. And electrical heating within the wall provides a uniform heat generation of 10 to the power 6 watt per meter cube. That is Q naught watt per meter cube. The rate of uniform heat generation per unit volume. The rate of uniform heat generation. Now for the water mass flow rate of 0.1 kg per second, how long must the tube be to achieve the desired outlet temperature? So whatever the heat generation, so from the energy balance, what we can say, Q generation is equal to Q stored. Isn't it? Q generation will be equal to Q stored. Stored in our fluid. Whatever the heat generated in the system will be equal to Q stored. So how to write Q generation? Q dot into volume pi by 4 into D naught square minus Di square into L is equal to, what is the heat storage, m dot into Cp into Tb2 minus Tb1. Put the value, the only unknown is L. That is 10 to the power 6 into pi by 4. D naught is 30, 40 and 20. Na? 40 and 20. 40 square, 0.04 square minus 0.02 square into L is equal to, what is the mass flow rate? That is 5, 0.1, and Cp is 4.179, 0.1 into 4179 into Tb2 minus Tb1, that is 60 minus 20. Can you find out the value of L? What is the length? Whatever the heat generated in the pipe wall must be stored in the fluid because there is no heat loss. So what should be the length? Can you find it out? Put all the parameter in their SI unit so that you will get the unknown in its SI unit. In meter, what will be the answer? What will be the value of L? Are you getting option A or not? Are you guys getting option A, 17.7 meter or not? $17.7, isn't it? The second part of the question, if the inner surface temperature of the tube is 70 degrees Celsius at the outlet, it means TS2 is given as 70 degrees Celsius. What is the local convection heat transfer coefficient at the outlet? What is H2? What is the value of H2? TS2 is 70 degrees Celsius. You need to find out H2. So at the outlet, if we talk about the outlet, this is the outlet. So the flux will be equal to Q upon, or Q generated upon pi into Di into L. di into L. That will be the flux. The heat generated per unit area, that is heat entering into the fluid, pi into di into L in a diameter, is equal to H2 into TS2 minus TB2. TS2 minus TB2. So what is heat generated? That is m dot into Cp into TB2 minus TB1 upon pi into di into L is equal to H2 into TS2 minus TB2. Can you find out the value of H2? The only unknown is S2. Please do the calculation on your own and check if you are getting option A or not. For 69 question, option A is the right answer. Option A will be the correct answer. Please give it a try at home. This is very, very important, beautiful question. Give it a try and see if you are getting the answer which I am sharing or not. If you are getting the answer. Next, question number 70. 5 more questions to go, and I will give couple of questions as assignment. And Sonu sir is already there waiting for you to have the discussion for the last part of the mock test. 2 very large parallel planes with emissivity, or it is plates actually. The question is from the radiation. 2 very large parallel plates with emissivity 0.3 and 0.8 exchanges heat. Find the percentage reduction in the heat transfer when a pairized aluminum radiation shield is placed between them. The question is from the radiation shield. So due to radiation shield, the heat loss decreases, isn't it? The heat transfer rate decreases. So the decrease in heat transfer is the Q no shield minus Q with one shield divided by Q without shield into 100. That is need to be calculated. The percentage reduction in the heat transfer rate, or we can say 1 minus Q shield upon Q no shield into 100. That is to be calculated. And how to write Q shield upon Q without shield? That is the thermal resistance without shield divided by thermal resistance with shield, isn't it? So Q no shield, sorry, Q shield upon Q without shield is equal to 1 upon epsilon 1 plus 1 upon epsilon 2 minus 1, that is the numerator. 1 upon epsilon 1 plus 1 upon epsilon 2, sorry, 1 upon epsilon 1 plus 2 by epsilon 3 plus 1 upon epsilon 2 minus 2, that will be the denominator. Put the values. Epsilon 1 is equal to 0.8. Is it 0.3? And epsilon 2 is 0.8. 0.3, 0.8, and epsilon 3 will be 0.04. Put the values, and then we can find out 1 minus Q shield upon Q without shield into 100. That will be the percentage reduction. That is how you can find out the percentage reduction. Can you solve it and get me the answer? C will be the correct answer. If you will do the calculation, then you will get option C as the right answer. All right. C will be the correct answer. Will you be able to solve? Question number 71. Yes, Teju, C is the correct answer. Well done. The water is converted into steam at 100 degrees Celsius by using water tube boiler. The question is from the heat exchanger. The water flows at the rate of, in boiler what happens? If you draw the temperature curve for boiler, so in boiler cold fluid is undergoing a phase change and hot fluid is having a temperature change. The water flows at the rate of 5 kg per second. Cold fluid is water. Water is converted into steam. Water is converting into steam in boiler. Okay. Yes. The water flows at the rate of 5 kg per second and the flue gases, they are hot fluid. The flue gases are the hot fluid, are at 800 degrees Celsius. Its flow is in the reverse direction of water flow. Whenever there is a phase change, it does not matter. Direction of the flow becomes insignificant. This is 800 degrees Celsius. Its flow is in the reverse direction of water flow at the rate of 1.5 kg per second. That is the flow rate. Its specific heat is 2 kilojoule per kg Kelvin. If the overall heat transfer coefficient and the surface area are given as this, the effectiveness of the water tube boiler is, if it is a boiler, cold fluid is undergoing a phase change. What is the formula for effectiveness? Even if it is counter, parallel or cross, 1 minus e to the power minus NTU, where NTU is equal to UA by C minimum. And what is C minimum? C minimum is this. CH is C minimum. Because CC will be equal to infinite. Put the values and you will get the answer. Effectiveness will be equal to 1 minus e to the power minus, then U, that is 275 kilowatt per meter square Kelvin. Is it kilowatt? 275 into 10 to the power 3 into area, that is 0.1034 upon C minimum, that is 1.5 mass flow rate into 2000. That will give you the answer. What will be the effectiveness? Effectiveness will be 0.61 will be the answer for the effectiveness. 0.61. Are you getting option D? Excuse me. Are you guys getting option D or not? The next one, question number 72. In a cross flow heat exchanger, it is desired to cool 10 kg per second of alcohol having a specific heat 3.5 kilojoule per kg Kelvin from 110 to 45 degrees Celsius using 3 kg of water entering at 6 degrees Celsius. The correction factor for the flow is 0.8. What is the value of heat transfer rate? Can you solve it? Question number 72. You need to find out the value of heat transfer rate. Even if it is cross flow, Q is equal to CH into delta TH, or we can write it as CH into delta TC from the energy conservation equation. Heat lost by the hot fluid is equal to heat gained by the cold fluid. So we can write mass flow rate, that is 10 into specific heat 3.5 or 3500 into delta TH, that is 110 minus 45 will be the value of heat transfer rate in watt. It will be this joule per second. Question number 72. Can you solve it? And next 3 questions I am giving as assignment. Find out the answer to this one. Give me the answer. Are you getting option C or not? 2275. C will be the answer. And now these three questions, it is actually a single question, common data question. That is your assignment. Try to solve this question, and let me share the answer to this also. For first part, the rate of heat transfer will be option A, 91.35. And for 74, the option will be the mass flow rate of water will be 0.545. And the third part, LMTD, will be option A. These are your assignment question. And now please welcome Sonu sir to take the charge from here, and he is going to discuss the important and beautiful questions from the thermodynamics and application of thermodynamics. That will complete our mock test, and please keep in touch because we are bringing more such session till your final examination, and keep your momentum and motivation very high, and keep preparing, keep revising, keep memorizing the formula. The more you work hard, the more chances of getting the success, or more chances of getting the better performance in your final exam. All right. So that is all from my side, guys. Thank you very much. And I welcome Sonu sir to take the charge from here. Thank you very much and take care.
Okay. So very good afternoon to all of you. Before starting the session, just let me know, is my audio video clear or not? After that, we all are going to start to solve number of important problems related to the basic thermodynamic and applied thermodynamic. Good afternoon all. You just write in the comment section, is everything fine or not? And after that, let's start the session related to applied thermodynamic. Teju, Males, very good afternoon. You just share the session in the group so that number of competitor can join and you can have a healthy competition in the session, my dear. उसके बाद चले start करते हैं session. Most of the question are related to whatever you want, whatever you have just written in my Telegram channel. Either it is the topic of the compressor, it is the topic of steam turbine, my dear, real gas equation, or compressible. So most of the question I have just arranged in such a way that these topic must be covered. Each and every category of the question must be taken from these each and every topic, my dears. Chaliye, let's start the session. Sit with the calculator and rough page. Let's start first of all with basic questions. Open mega mock test. It is between 10 and 16 of Jan. You must write, my dear, and you check the rank also. Yes, this is a very important session. We are planning for you guys how to maximize your score in last 20 days. Sir, let's start the question from question number 76 till the question number 100. There will be a question purely related to basic thermodynamic as well as applied thermodynamic. Question is, in a closed system, an ideal gas in the initial volume and final volume is given like this. This is compressed in such a way that pressure and volume follow the relation like this, that P is equal to 2 minus 3V square. P is the pressure in bar, my dear. This is already given. P is the pressure given in bar. So if I will write first of all pressure in kilopascal, my dear, then this value will be equal to 2 minus of 3V square into 100. That will be the answer in kilopascal. Okay. Yes. After that, you need to write the answer. What will be the numerical value of the work done in this case? Sir, I am waiting for the answer. What is the numerical value of the work done for this case? Teju, Males, I hope you all guys are here to write the correct answer of this question. A little bit advanced level of question. Volume is going to change from V1, that is 0.8, my dear, to V2, that is 0.4. In that condition, you need to find what is the numerical value of the work done. I'll wait for the correct answer. How many of you are getting the answer? Just write down in the comment section. Yes? Anyone? Sir. This is the process. You know very well that area of the PV diagram is the work done. And what is the area of the PV diagram? Very good. 32. Nice. Wonderful. area of the PB diagram, that will be written by PdV. Teju, have you solved like this? And lower limit is 0.8 of volume and upper limit is 0.4 of volume. But when you will substitute the value of the volume now, then this value will be somewhere like this, 2 minus of 3V square into 100, my dear, into dV. Tell me the answer. Have you correctly solved like this? 0.4. Yes, 2 is the common in first case. Answer will be equal to 0.4 minus of 0.8. After that, 3V cube. V cube means 3 and 3 will be cancelled out. That will be equal to 0.4 cube minus of 0.8 cube. And this will be multiplied by 100. By 100, this value will be multiplied like this. Tell me the answer. What is the correct answer you all guys getting? Teju, Ajay and all of you. What is the correct answer of this question you all guys getting? Let me calculate. 0.4 cube minus of 0.8 cube, right, into minus of 1, minus minus plus, and this is 2 into 0.4, my dear. What answer you all guys getting? What is the correct answer all of you getting, my dear? Sir, in this case, upper limit is 0.4 and lower limit is this one. Are you not getting 124? Is my calculation wrong? 124.8, is it not? Okay, okay, correct. I think my numerical calculation is wrong. Your answer is 35 point. Yes, yes. The answer is okay, okay, wonderful. Answer is 35.2. But let me write, when this type of question will be asked now, you will substitute the value with minus 35.2. This is the fill in the blank question, my dear. So answer will be, Podina Yadav, answer will be this one, not 35.2. If you will select 35.2, then definitely even everything you have solved in a proper way, everything is the right, my dear, your answer will be wrong. तब भी आंसर आपका गलत होगा, because in this case work done is asked generally, not magnitude. It is the total work done, so minus is going to define that work is done on the system and magnitude is 35.2. Absolutely right. Move forward. Let's see the next question. Sir, if a gas over the van der Waals equation at a critical point, then what will be the compressibility factor at the critical point? Yes, but sir, it say only the numericals is allowed, means we do not need negative now. No. When the numerical will be allowed na Ajay, then in numerical parameters, my dear, minus and plus are allowed already. Whenever the fill in the blank question will be there, then plus and minus are also there in the option in that numerical alphabet. You can substitute the value like plus positive this one or negative this one like this. If it is the positive, you will substitute only the numerical value like 35.2. If it is the negative, you will substitute the value with negative sign. Yes. Next, Teju, C is the answer. Anyone else? Ajay, what do you say? Utkarsh, ऐसा क्वेश्चन देखा कभी? उत्कर्ष, compressibility factor of a real gas at the critical point, you need to find, my dear. That's the 3/8 is the right answer. Very nice, Res. Excellent. Yes, this one is the compressibility factor, my dear. You need to calculate, and compressibility factor at this point कुछ ज्यादा ही अच्छा बन गया ये, इतना actual में होता नहीं है like this. So at this point, my dear, compressibility factor Z at the critical point is the 3/8 is the answer, my dear. 3/8 is the answer. And how will you check the compressibility factor at this point? That will be equal to PC at the critical point, VC at the critical point, R into TC at the critical point. And when from the van der Waals equation we calculate this answer, my dear, then definitely C for Chennai is the correct answer. Wonderful. Great. Good. Next. MS2, easy level of question from the pure substance, my dear. If the inlet of the throttle valve the condition of the steam is the wet condition. Inlet of the throttle valve, my dear. If the condition is the wet condition, what will happen at the exit of the throttle valve if the steam remain wet? Steam remain wet, then what will be the effect on all the parameters, my dear? I am waiting for the correct answer. Let's see how many of you are getting the correct answer in this case, my dear. Yes. Malesh, Ajay, MSQ question is there. Write the answer very honestly. Utkarsh, Ajay, PHQ or pH diagram is given here. Is temperature decrease, is quality increase, its pressure decrease, or its quality decrease? Out of 4, which of the following are the correct answer for you guys? What do you think? क्या लगता है इसमें? A, B, C is the correct answer. Okay, according to Teju. Theoretical part is very good, Teju. Your theoretical part is much better. Let's come to the numerical part related to few topic in which you need to solve some numerical. You need to solve some numerical related to some newly added topic or advanced topic. Sir, if I will draw the pH diagram like this, my dear. Okay, if somewhere like this, answer 1 to 2, but if you do the throttle in this case, my dear, what do you say? Now give me the answer. Sir, in this case, it is absolutely right that your dryness fraction is going to increase. But if the throttle is come from here to here, okay, yes, because pH diagram, enthalpy remain constant. Enthalpy remain constant. Is it or not? Remain constant, my dear. Everyone? So if the enthalpy remain constant, pressure will absolutely decrease. Where is it? Temperature is absolutely decrease. Where is it? Quality is absolutely increase in both the case. Yes, but it will not decrease, my dear. It's not a correct answer. Quality is not going to decrease. That is increase in any region. You just do the throttling process, my dear. Absolutely right. A and B and C will be the correct answer. It was the answer from Teju side. Yes, good. Very good, Somam. But in a small amount, throttling process always increase the quality of the steam, my dear. Great. Absolutely right. Next. Sir, difficult question for maximum of you guys. This is similar like a van der Waal equation. In this van der Waal equation, my dear, we have neglected the effect of the intermolecular forces. Exactly. Yes, in a small amount. How many of you are able to write the correct answer of this question, my dear? A van der Waal equation with some modification is given to us, because van der Waal equation is nothing but it's a real gas equation. And in the real gas equation, one, the effect of the intermolecular force be considered. That's why we write P plus A divided by V square. A divided by V square is the effect of intermolecular force. Serious? And V minus B, this negative portion of the V is the effect of the volume of the molecules that we generally neglect in the ideal gas equation. So the question comes, if it is a van der Waal equation, my dear, then what is the numerical value of Joule-Thomson coefficient? Sir, directly try to select it. Either you are going to solve, well and good. If you are not going to solve, directly say we are going to skip this question. This must be a habit till the date of exam. Sir, या तो मैं करूंगा या उसको टच ही नहीं करेंगे. Yes. Can you please tell me the answer? Sir, any one of you let me tell you this, and my dear, this will never be the answer. ये दो तो आंसर हो ही नहीं सकते. Is it? Okay, C is the answer according to Teju. Okay, anyone else? C is the answer. B is the answer according to Ajay. Next. Okay. Sir, have you written Joule-Thomson coefficient is the numerical value of 1 divided by Cp, my dear, under bracket dV over dt, pressure constant minus of B. Have you written somewhere? Yes or no? Yes or no, my dear? Sorry, temperature is also there. Change of temperature like this. If I substitute the value of volume from here, that value will be equal to B plus of RT divided by P, my dear. If I'll take the differentiation, dV over dt, having the pressure constant, can be write like this: 0 plus of R into 1 divided by P. The answer will be equal to R by P, my dear. Is it or not? All of you? Good. After that, if I'll substitute all the values, 1 divided by Cp into temperature into what is the value of this slope, my dear? Slope will be equal to R by P minus of B minus of R T by P. Substitute the value of V from here. If I'll see, then this and this will get cancelled. What will be the answer? Minus B divided by C. P is the correct answer. Tell me. Sir, if you want some advanced question, then this type of question may be asked in your GATE exam. Slope of Clausius-Clapeyron equation from the van der Waal equation. Joule-Thomson coefficient from the real van der Waal equation. These type of question you should expect if you really want to write the correct answer of this advanced level of question. C is the correct answer. All of you, Ajay? Yes. Only Teju, you have just written the answer. Good. Next, my dear. Forget to multiply by minus. Okay. No issue, Ajay. This mistake should not be happen again and again, my dear, till the date of exam. बार-बार ये गलतियां बस ना हो. Yes. Tell me the next answer of the next question. Thermal efficiency of the IC engine, my dear. Thermal efficiency of the IC engine. MSQ question is there, not MCQ. MSQ question is there. Not MSQ, it's a MCQ. Multiple choice. MCQ is there. Only one option you need to select. Thermal efficiency of the IC engine is purely the function of, what do you think? Thermal efficiency of the IC engine, Ajay, Malesh, Utkarsh, Teju, is purely the function of, what do you think? Sir, any thermal efficiency you want to write? If you want to write the indicated thermal efficiency, my dear, that will be equal to brake power divided by mass of the fuel into CV. And if you want to write the brake thermal efficiency, any thermal efficiency you want to write it. That will be equal to indicated power into MF into CV, my dear. Check it very carefully and then give me the answer. Are you not feeling this is MF divided by VP will be the specific brake power fuel consumption, and this will be the specific indicated power fuel consumption? So are you not feeling this is 1 divided by specific, my dear, fuel consumption, and this is 1 divided by SIPF fuel consumption? So yes, absolutely right answer, indicated. Ultimately, sir, efficiency is coming from which term? Numerical value of the work done, and in the denominator, numerical value of the heat supply. Heat supply will come from where? Fuel, mass of the fuel. So definitely specific fuel consumption. Right answer. Next question. MSQ question is there. Very easy question for you. Let's see how many of you are able to write the correct answer of this one. Sir, in the figure, a Otto cycle is given on PB diagram. 1 marks question is there, but little bit advanced question. Let's see how many of you are here to write the correct answer of the simple level of problem. The efficiency, B is the, no, it's not a single option. You need to select more than one. Efficiency of the Otto cycle will be the 1, 2, 3, 4 what? Let's see, Teju, Shreyas. MSQ question is there. Let's see how many of you are getting the correct answer of this question, my dear. Okay, A, B, C will be the answer. Good. According to Raju. Anyone else? Yes. A, B, C is the answer. According to Teju, A and B will be the answer. Raju, you check it again. I want to change your answer. You just check it again and just replace your answer by something else. Teju, sir, what is the efficiency, my dear? T1 is the minimum temperature. When you solve it, my dear, then first efficiency formula of the Otto cycle is the 1 minus heat reject divided by heat supply. What is the heat reject? Heat reject, my dear, will be equal to T4 minus of T1 divided by T3 minus of T2. This will be the correct answer. 100% correct. Next, when you solve it for the reversible process, my dear, then at last it will come like this, T1 by T2, and this T1 by T2 will become like R raised to gamma minus 1. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. A, B, C is the correct answer, Raju. But it does not mean that D is not a correct answer. Let's see. Sir, what is the efficiency, my dear friend, of Otto cycle? W net divided by heat supply, my dear friend. Can I write W net will be equal to work done, and heat supply can be written by work done plus of heat rejected, HR. Heat rejected. If I solve it, if I divide the entire equation by work done, then the formula will be equal to 1 divided by heat reject into work done. Tell me the answer. Anyone? अब तो सही बताओ. Raju, when I have just suggested you to change your answer, it does not mean that you need to reduce the option. It means you have to improve the option. आपको एक option और add करना था. You have just decreased the option. Okay, anyway, answer is A, B, C, D is the correct answer, my dear. Malas. Good. Point is clear to all. Point is clear. Answer of this question is all 4, my dear. Efficiency of the Otto cycle may be all 4. Good. Very good. Very nice. Let's see MSQ question. Steam flow rate over the moving blade of the impulse turbine. Last to last marathon session, I have discussed these all the points, my dear, in very details. When the steam flow over the moving blade of the impulse turbine, then which of the following is or are correct, my dear? In impulse turbine I am talking about, especially it is a question of impulse turbine. It's not a question of MCQ. It is clearly the question of MSQ. Let me tell you, my dear, MSQ question is there. Then try to think. Sir, these are the blade of the impulse turbine in advance. Let me share the information. All these points I have discussed in very details. This is the option, my dear. Please tell me the answer. Yes. These are the blade of the impulse turbine. If it will be the reaction turbine, my dear, then blade will be somewhere like this. Somewhere like this. Yes. This is the indication of the impulse turbine. If you have attended the last session of the marathon, then I have clearly mentioned that profile type of blade are arranged in the impulse turbine. Which one? profile type of blade, my dear. Profile means equal space at inlet and outlet, my dear. Equal space, no change of the cross section, no change of the pressure. Pressure constant. Sorry. Pressure constant, my dear. A is not the answer. A is not the answer. Clear? After that, let's come to the point. B. Absolute velocity definitely decrease, my dear, because this absolute velocity convert into the mechanical work, Teju. Absolutely right. B is also the right answer, Malesh, Teju, Utkarsh. And what do you say, Raju? Is it okay? B and D will be the correct answer. Now, after that, my dear, in this case, what is the effect on the relative velocity? VR1 and VR2. What is the effect on the relative velocity? Any one of you can tell me the answer. Sir, relative velocity remains same because cross-section area is not changing. If it is the effect of the friction, my dear, then relative velocity will decrease. If it is increased, then it is the case of the steam turbine. In the steam turbine only, in the reaction turbine, my dear, only the relative velocity increase, because if this cross section is same in the impulse turbine, that's why in the impulse turbine relative velocity never change, my dear. Getting? Answer is B for Bombay, D for Delhi. C is not a correct answer. Teju, Malesh, C is not a correct answer. Clear to all? Revise nahi kiya? Have you not revised that portion? Have you not revised that portion, my dear? B, C, D is not a correct answer. Only B and D is the correct answer. B for Bombay, D for Delhi will be the correct answer. Absolute velocity decrease, relative velocity constant, and pressure remain constant. Sir, relative velocity and pressure, my dear. Relative, let me tell you this point. You write somewhere, please, so that you will get the clear-cut idea that, my dear, relative velocity and pressure, relative velocity and pressure of the moving blade is dependent upon the passes between the blade. If means you can say relative velocity, this one will change according to the cross section of this passes between the blades. If the cross section is increasing, relative velocity will decrease, pressure will increase. If the cross section area is decreasing, then, my dear, relative velocity will increase, reverse of the cross section area, and pressure will decrease. That's why in the reaction turbine, when you move from inlet to outlet, then this passage cross section area decrease. That's why relative velocity increase. That's why pressure decrease. Are you getting my point? So relative velocity, pressure, and, my dear friend, cross section are just interconnected on the moving blade, but absolute velocity refer what function is done by the steam. Getting my point? Yes. जैसे कंप्रेसर में कई बार आपको पूछा जाता है, in the compressor what is the effect on the moving blade, my dear? Effect on moving blade. Effect on moving blade. If I will ask absolute velocity, then definitely absolute velocity, reverse of the turbine, increase. But relative velocity decrease, because area of the compressor is diverging. That's why relative velocity decrease and absolute velocity increase in case of the compressor. Just reverse of this one. Okay, good. Answer is BD. BD is the correct answer for impulse turbine. Next. Sir, let's check how many of you are getting the correct answer. In this case, what is the question, my dear? D-level turbine has a mean blade speed of this. Mean blade speed, what is it? My dear, U is equal to 250 meter per second. Okay. Now, after that, blade coefficient. Blade coefficient is given to us. Sir, in XC, turbine and compressor are not having syllabus. Very rare question are asked from here. Even they are in syllabus, but very few question are asked in XC, my dear. बहुत ही कम question पूछे जाते हैं. Yes. In XC, if you really want to score well, I'll suggest you few important point. Study thermodynamic relation very well. Prepare a lot of questions from the pure substance. Prepare lot of question from the real gas equation, that is the van der Waals and the mixture of the gas. Lot of question you will see from these 3-4 topics जो कभी मैकेनिकल में पूछे नहीं जाते, वो एक्सी में आते हैं. Yes, tell me the answer, sir. Tell me the answer. And this braid coefficient is 0.8. Then what is the question, my dear? Inlet and outlet blade angles are given to us. Then what will be the maximum blade efficiency if nozzle is inclined at this angle? U is given. Blade coefficient friction is given. Inlet and outlet blade angle is given. Then you need to find what is the numerical value of this one. Sir, let's come to the point and let's try to draw the numerical velocity diagram of this impulse turbine, my dear. My dear, this one is B1. Okay. This is U. And my dear, this one is 15 degree. And my dear, this one, how much is the value? Can you please tell me what is this value? This one, inlet blade angle. This one is the inlet blade angle. What is the value? 30 degree. And what is this? Outlet blade angle is 60 degree. I don't know what is this value. ये हमको नहीं पता है. It's not a issue. And U at the inlet and outlet will be the same, my dear. That is U. Okay. This is the numerical value of the V1. This is the numerical value of the VR1. And my dear, this is the numerical value of the VR2. And this is all. Sir, do we know this is the value of B2? Is it? Yes. Can we write this is the value of VW1? All of you? That can be written like? This is U. Yes. Till now is everything fine? And this is the value of VW2, my dear. Any problem? Tell me the answer. Till now, any problem? Is all fine? Okay. ये आपको शायद दिख नहीं रहा होगा. Now is everything okay, my dear? Let me. Yes. VW1, VW2, I have located everything. After that, what is the maximum efficiency? What will be the answer of the maximum efficiency? Impulse turbine, yes, it is the impulse turbine. This one is the impulse turbine. Yes, absolutely right. This one is the impulse turbine, my dear. That will be equal to 2 VW1 plus of VW2 into U divided by V1 square. Is it okay for you? Till now, is everything okay, my dear? Tell me yes or no. Let's come to the point. What is the difference? Here, the efficiency is clear to all, my dear. Sorry. So, efficiency. Till now, the efficiency is clear to all. Yes. Now, sir, what is the value of the VW1? Can you please tell me? What is the value of VW1? If you don't mind, can I write the VW1 will be equal to V1 cos alpha, my dear? Is it? Can I write VW2? What is the numerical value of VW2? VW2. I want to find this value, my dear. That's VW2. Can I write VR2 cos 60 minus U, if you don't mind? Yes or no? VR2 cos 60 and VR2 divided by VR1 is equal to K, my dear. Can I write from here that VR2 is equal to VR1 into K? VR1 into K, this is the, is it okay for all? Okay, so in this case, if I substitute the value here, can we write that VW1, VW2 will be equal to VR2 cos 60 minus U. After that, can you write the value of VR2 from here, my dear? From here, can we write the VR2 will be replaced by KVR1. So from here, B1 is there, B1 is there. Let's come to the point and check each and every point. Oops. Just a minute. D is the answer. Answer is absolutely right. D is the answer, VR1. So in this case, 2 BW1 V1 cos alpha, BW2 K VR1 cos 60 minus of U into U, my dear, divided by V1 square. Sir, after that, alpha 1 is given. K, sorry, just a minute. This blade ratio is given. Blade coefficient is given. That is the value of after that, V1. Can we calculate? U is given here. Can we find the V1 will be equal to, my dear? From here, U is given, this angle is given, this is given. Are you able to find the value of, B1 from here, from this case? Because if you have solved the same question like beta 1 is equal to beta 2, when we are getting the answer like this, cos square alpha by 2 into 1 plus k, then definitely, my dear, it is the wrong answer. अगर आप इससे solve करके आ रहे हो, then 100% it will be the wrong answer. Teju, have you solved like this? First of all, you tell me, have you solved like this question? Then 100%, my dear, this is the wrong answer. Reason? Because in this case, my dear, your beta 1 and beta 2, they both are having the same value. They both are having the same numerical value. Okay. So after that, if I'll move forward, then in that condition, what is the value of VR1? We need to calculate. VR1 cos alpha, I need to calculate. Can we write from here, if you don't mind, that VR1, my dear, cos 30 will also be equal to V1 cos alpha minus of U, my dear, or VR1 can also be written by V1 cos alpha minus of U divided by 2, divided by cos 30. Or if I'll substitute all the values, then alpha is known to us. Then from here, the efficiency can be written like, if I'll write that 2 V1 cos alpha, 2 V1 cos alpha, my dear. Then after that, V1 cos alpha K VR1 plus K VR1 is equal to V1 cos alpha minus of U divided by cos 30. That is the value of VR1 into cos 60 minus of U into U divided by V1 square. Is it okay? Till now, is everything fine? the efficiency will be equal to, in this case, my dear, 2 V1. Let me divide the entire equation by this 2, that is U y V1 into cos alpha plus K, my dear, V1 cos alpha. This will be multiply like U divided by V1 cos 30 cos alpha minus of, what is this, U, that is U square divided by V1 square into cos 60 minus of U square divided by V1 square. In this case, my dear, efficiency will be equal to 2 rho cos alpha plus of K rho cos alpha minus rho square divided by cos 30 into cos 60 minus of rho square. Yes. No, you can't use this formula. That is the point I have already told you. You can't use this formula because that is the reason I have just written this question and I have just done so much of the calculation in this case, because in this case the reaction will be equal to. So if you want to maximize your efficiency, it must be differentiate with respect to rho, my dear. Now when you will do the differentiate with respect to rho, then answer will be equal to 2 is okay. After that, this will be equal to cos alpha, my dear, plus of, this will be equal to K, rho will be equal to cos alpha, my dear, minus of 2 rho divided by cos 30 into cos 60 minus of 2 rho, my dear. Now from here what you will do, you will get the numerical value of the alpha. That will be the optimum condition for maximum efficiency. Optimum condition for the maximum efficiency. And then you will just substitute the value of rho in this equation, then you get the answer. So sometime when 2 marks question will be there, this may be the limit of the 2 marks question, when he will ask to you to do each and every parameter, to calculate each and every parameter. In this, you have just first of all derive the value of all efficiency term in the term of U and V. Then after that, if I'll solve it, sir, what is cos alpha? Sir, in this case, what is the value on this efficiency must be 0. So in this case, it will be 0, my dear. Answer will be equal to 2. Cos alpha will be equal to cos 15 plus K is equal to 0.8 multiplied by cos alpha is equal to cos 15 minus of 2 rho divided by cos 30. What is the cos 30? That is root 3 by 2 multiplied by sin 30, that is 1 by 2. 1 by 2, 1 by 2 cancel, minus of 2 rho. So from here, what you will do, first you calculate the value of rho, my dear. First of all, you all guys will calculate the value of rho, and after that you will start to calculate the numerical point. Getting? First of all, from here tell me the value of rho. What is the value of rho you are getting? Sir, 2 will be 0. After that, it will be equal to cos 15. Yes. Plus 0.8 cos 15 divided by under root 3. Yes. This will be, that answer will be equal to, can you tell me the answer? Answer will be equal to 1.412 and it will be equal to minus this side will be 2 rho divided by root 3 plus of 2 rho, my dear. So if I'll add it, answer is coming 2 plus of 2 by root 3 and this 1.142 divided by answer. Yes, the value of rho optimum we are getting, that is equal to 0.36. This is the value of rho we are getting, Teju. And when you substitute the value of rho optimum here now, then you will get the maximum efficiency. Why? When you substitute the value of rho optimum in this equation, my dear, then you will get the numerical value of the efficiency, maximum efficiency. Okay, when you calculate it, because cos alpha is given, this cos alpha is 15, this 30, this 60, 60. This is rho. We have already calculated 0.36. So when you substitute, you will get the answer like, I think, not 87 you will get. Let me calculate. Yeah, you will get 72 answer. When you solve it now, you will get 72 answer. Now, the question will come, sir, is this lengthy question may be asked? 100% may be asked. Second point, sir, why this specific question is given here? Generally, my dear, you do the mistake. You will make the mistake in this question by 3 types. You can make the mistake and you select the wrong option. Let me buy, sir. First of all, you can select, sir, cos square alpha is the answer of the steam turbine when the maximum efficiency is asked. When I calculate the cos square alpha, can you please tell me the answer? Can you please tell me the answer? Sir, 93.3. If you will write this answer that it is equal to cos square alpha, then my dear, this will be the answer. Absolutely wrong. After that, you will follow the second equation. Sir, 1 plus k into cos square alpha divided by 2 is also one more efficiency. Teju, are you talking about this? If I am not wrong, are you talking about this, Teju, my dear? Sir, this is also one more formula we are having. Yes or no? Yes, Chaudhary. I'm fine. I hope you all are doing great, my dear. Yes. So this is also the wrong answer. Why? Because this formula, if you will calculate that like this, then you will get the answer like this, my dear, 87.29. 87.29. No. FM formula is also right. Not at all. Wo jo FM wala formula, that is not wrong. The same formula we are going to apply here. Because in the impulse turbine, we derive the same formula by taking the coefficient of the friction. That is the blade friction or blade coefficient. So this is also the same formula, my dear. But the problem is, let me tell you, what is the difference in this case, you must know. Formula this, my dear, is derived from the assumption when blade friction is 0. And when blade are the equiangular blade. Sir, what is the meaning of equiangular blade? That inlet and outlet blade are same now. Then this formula, these formulas are right. Otherwise, these formulas are not valid. Getting my point? Otherwise, these formulas are not valid, my dear. Okay? Clear? Okay, from this one you are getting the 70. From this one you are getting the 70. Yes, but 70 is not an answer. From this one you are getting the answer. And let me tell you what mistake you have done in this case, my dear. You have done a mistake, a very silly mistake, because this one, my dear, this one, you apply the formula, but this formula is valid when this blade angle at the inlet and outlet both are same. Getting my point? So the actual formula, when these all the limiting conditions are not given, then you will drive your formula according to yourself. That is the reason you must know each and every result, and with these all the result you must know the procedure to drive the result, my dear. ये सब आना चाहिए हमको. Okay? Next question. Sir, air is compressed in this way, my dear. Whenever air is compressed in such a way, then what will be the isothermal efficiency of the compressor? Okay. From this you are getting 83%. Okay, no issue. Correct. Okay. 72% is the right answer. This one, na? This is not a correct. First of all, 1 plus cos beta by 2 is not an answer. Okay, Suraj sir is also there to motivate you. All the faculty are also always, at least either it is a session of 4 or 5 hours, they are always there in the comment section. So that aap sote na reh jao. Write the answer of this question, my dear. Air is compressed in a reciprocating compressor. Yes, like a reciprocating compressor for 2 bar and 300 Kelvin to 12 bar, my dear, following this relation. Then the isothermal efficiency of the system will be. What is the isothermal efficiency of this system, my dear? When this one, these all parameters are given to us. Isothermal efficiency, my dear. Anyone? Yes. Can you please tell me the answer? What is the isothermal efficiency of the system, my dear? Are you aware with the formula of isothermal efficiency? Sir, isothermal efficiency of the compressor is given by, first of all, isothermal work, that is P1 V1 ln. What is it? V1 by V2. And what is work done? Work done will be equal to P1 V1. Then polytropic work, P1 V1 minus P2 V2 divided by n minus 1 into n, my dear, into n. Is it clear to all? This is negative work. That can be negative work. Yes, I am coming on the same point. I have written this with negative, Chaudhary, because this is the negative work now. So after that, if I calculate, answer will be equal to minus P1 V1 ln V1 by V2. This will also be the negative work. That is equal to, that will be equal to n upon n minus 1 polytropic work, that can be taken. P1 V1 is okay, ln P2 by P1, my dear, divided by polytropic work. Yeah, I have written right. N divided by n minus 1 P1 V1 and P2 by P1 raised to n minus 1 upon n minus of 1. P1 V1 cancel out. Answer will be equal to ln P2 by P1 raised to n upon n minus 1 into P2 by P1 raised to n minus 1 upon n, my dear, minus of 1. Sir, I have written nothing. I have just simplified the formula of the isothermal work done, that is V1 by V2. It is generally written like V2 by V1, and after that I have taken with minus sign. Not a point, not a problem. In general, it is the formula of V2 by V1, simple formula, or P1 V1 minus P2 V2. I have just replaced both the term. V2 is replaced by V1 and P2 is replaced by P1. Then in this case, my dear, when I have solved, then P1 V1 is cancelled in both the condition. Then what is the overall efficiency? This is the last term. P2 is given to us 10 bar. P1 is given to us 2 bar. Substitute n is given to us 1.22. Substitute all the values, my dear, you will get the correct answer. Sir, any doubt you are having? Chaudhary, what is the point? Sir, I have just replaced V1, V2 will be replaced by P2 V1, because in isothermal process now, in isothermal process, my dear, P2 V2 will be equal to P1 V1. Is it or not? Yes or no? Yes, yes, yes. Exactly, yes. I have written the same thing. Sir, V1 by V2 I have written by P2 by P1. That's why. Same thing I have written, taken. In isothermal process, I have taken the same thing. Can you please write the answer? What is the answer you are getting? Teju, your calculation is absolutely right. Answer is B4 Bombay is the correct answer, my dear. Very good. Ajay, are you reading the same? Are you reading the same answer? Is it any problem from my side? Serious, very nice. Good. All questions are a little bit tricky, my dear, but definitely you will get a lot of things if you are solving these all the questions. Most of the questions are a little bit tricky, let me tell you in advance, but you definitely get a lot of important thing when you will solve these all the questions, my dear. Let's see. In a test of gasoline or the petrol engine, the following observation is taken out, my dear. Area of the positive loop of the indicated diagram is this. area of the negative loop of the indicated diagram is this, length of the indicated diagram is this, and a spring constant is this, then what will be the indicated mean effective pressure in bar, my dear? Tell me the answer. I can't give you more than 30 seconds to solve this question. Yes. What is the correct answer of this question, my dear? After the test on a gasoline engine, following observations were made. Following observations were made, my dear. Area of the positive loop on the indicated diagram given, negative loop is also given. Then after that, this length of the indicated diagram is given and a spring constant is also given. Tell me the answer. Let me write in advance. Area of the net area of the indicated diagram, length of the indicated diagram, multiply by the spring constant. This will be the answer. Now, अब तो मुझे उम्मीद है कि अब आप आंसर ले आओगे. What is the net area plus area minus area divided by 55 multiply by 3.5. Please tell me the answer. Are you getting? Ahmedabad is the answer. Sir, what is the net area? What is it, my dear? 5.5. What is the length of the diagram, my dear? 55. What is the spring constant? Answer is 3.5. Are you not getting 0.35 bar? Yes. Are you not getting serious? Absolutely right. Teju, where are you? इतना slow कैसे? Yes. Good. Let's move forward. Air enter the centrifugal compressor at a temperature of this one, my dear. T01 is given to us. Centrifugal slip factor and the work factor are given to us like this. Okay. Yes. Slip factor and the work factor is given to us. Impeller external diameter is this one, running at this RPM for most of the student. This topic, my dear, was new in the session when I've just conducted the marathon, my dear. What is the temperature of the outlet, sir? Have you written somewhere that temperature of the outlet will be written by T02 by T01 will be equal to efficiency of the compressor, slip factor, work factor, U2 square into Cp or T01. T01, my dear. Like this, T01. Anyone? Are you aware with this formula? We have written in the last class, my dear, whenever we have conducted the marathon. So in this case, what is the U2? That is pi D2 n by 60. Can you please tell me the answer? D2 0.75 into n 12,000 divided by 60. Can you please tell me the answer of 60 of this entire U2 value, my dear? What is the numerical value of the U2? You all guys getting 3.14 into 0.75 into 12,000 divided by 60. Answer is 471. Is it? 471. Substitute all the values. T02 will be equal to T01 plus of efficiency is 1 because not mentioned, 0.92 multiply by 1.04 multiply by 471 square, my dear, divided by CP1 1.005 into 1000 because you need to write in kilojoule. You need to write in kilojoule, in joule, because numerator it is coming in joule only. That's why you have to convert the unit. Answer is 521. Are you getting? Let me check. 0.92 into 1.04 into 471 is square divided by what's answer you all guys getting? 521. Are you getting, my dear? Yes, very good, wonderful. Sir, for the centrifugal formula, this formula is more than sufficient. You write somewhere, my dear. This formula is more than sufficient for you. If the centrifugal formula or centrifugal question is asked, then you will be able to write the answer if you are following this formula. Chaliye, next. My dear, MSQ question is there for 87. In a multi-stage compression process of a air, multi-stage compression is given. Multi-stage compression process of a H compared to the single stage compression, what are the benefits, my dear? Volumetric efficiency, what about it? Reduce the work done per kg of this one, give the less uniform torque, require the less power to deliver the same quantity at same delivery pressure. What do you think? Out of these four options, which of the following are the correct answer, my dear? It improved the volumetric efficiency, right or wrong? Reduce the work done, right or wrong? Gives the uniform torque, less uniform torque, right or wrong? And after that, my dear, last point is require less power. What do you think? Ajay, serious? Chaudhary, you don't know formula, but this is the theoretical part. इसमें तो सब कुछ आता है. Tell me the answer of this question, my dear, correctly. What you are getting from here? It improved the volumetric efficiency, 100% right. It reduced the net work, right? When P2 is equal to geometrical mean of P1, V1, work done will be minimum. Require less power to deliver the same quantity. My dear, this and this will be the same statement. This and this will be the same statement. But it give the less uniform torque. It is the wrong. It give the uniform torque. ABD will be the correct answer. Yes. ABD is the correct answer. Nice. Next. Which of the following increase the work ratio? Work ratio you want to increase. What is the work ratio, my dear? That is equal to 1 minus compressor work divided by turbine work. Means in this case you need to understand that in any of the process net work done should be increased, my dear. Tell me the answer. By adding the heat exchanger in the gas turbine power plant. Okay. In the simple gas turbine, my dear, heat exchanger. Okay, previous question you are talking about. Just a minute. Sir, MSQ question is there. First of all, give me the answer of this question, Ajay. First of all, tell me the answer. We are coming back and then we check. First is the heat exchanger. If you will add the heat exchanger in the power plant, will it increase the power or not? No. It will not increase the power, my dear. It may increase the efficiency, but not power. Correct. Second, reheater, 100% increase the power. Ajay, write the answer of this question. 100% increase the power. Reheater. Area of the TS diagram, increase. Intercooler, yes, increase the power. Even it decrease the efficiency. Regeneration never increase the power, my dear. In gas power plant, let me tell you, only increase the efficiency by supplying the high grade of energy. Regeneration is just a utilization of the wastage, na? So how can it increase the power? It can increase the performance, but every cycle same working medium is entering into the turbine. That's why it will do the same work. So answer is reheater will increase the power. Intercooler will increase the power. This regeneration will increase the efficiency, not power, my dear. Getting my point? Not power. Now, in multi-stage compressor, what we do, my dear? Less uniform torque. What is the meaning of this? In multi-stage compressor, what we do? In multi-stage compressor, we are having the compressor in such a way that all should run with the same RPM because all are connected with the same shaft. So in this case, you require the uniform torque. Okay, that's why you have written, sir, the turbine work done per kg of the air from the gas turbine operating between the Brayton cycle if the maximum and minimum temperature limit are given and Cp is also given to us. Tell me the answer. Write the first answer, my dear. What is the value of the work done in this case? 89 question is there. Maximum work done per kg of the air you need to calculate. Let's see how many of you are getting the correct answer of this question. अच्छा question है, important question है for all of you. You all are working hard, my dear. You are just attending the session from 10 a.m. It is near about 3:10, and definitely it will worth a lot when you will write the GATE exam. Because till 20 or 25th, whatever practice you want to do it throughout the day, night, my dear. Yes, for this one you know the formula, my dear. That's why I need not to write. What is the maximum work done? Cp into under root of T max minus of under root of T mean square. Answer 1073 minus 300 square. You all are able to get the correct answer of this question. That's why answer is absolutely right, 776. Yes, wonderful, Ajay. Nice. Let's move forward. Question number 90, pure theoretical question, my dear. Question number 90, theoretical question. In the subsonic flow of air, diverging cross section area. Subsonic flow is there, my dear, and cross section area is somewhere like this. Like this. Diverging cross section area is there, and air is flowing from this side to this side. Then it is the question, what will be the effect on the velocity and pressure, my dear? What do you say? Definitely velocity will decrease and your pressure will increase, my dear friend. So let's check. Velocity increase? No. Pressure decrease? No. Decrease in velocity and pressure? No. Oh, sorry, it is not mentioned. Pressure decrease? No. Now, what is the answer? Have you not attended subsonic flow? I've written all the parameter in the marathon session. That's why I've just added these all the questions. Compressible flow, my dear, I have discussed in the marathon session. Yes. Acha, answer is wrong. Your calculation is wrong. What answer you are getting, my dear? Your calculation wrong. 239. Okay. Next. Answer is C. It will increase the velocity, decrease the pressure, and increase the density, my dear. Okay, sir. Parson turbine. Whenever Mach number is less than 1, near about 0.8, 0.7, 0.89, whenever Mach number is less than 1, my dear, then it is the example of subsonic flow. Okay. And in subsonic flow, let me share one important point, that Yes, velocity decrease. Yes, I have written velocity decrease. In the subsonic flow, my dear. Just a minute. In the subsonic flow, velocity decrease. That's why this is not answer. Sorry. This one is not an answer. No. Sorry. Pressure increase. In any condition, pressure is increasing. Okay, none of the above is the answer. All four are not the answer. Decrease in the pressure. Let's come to the point. Yes, this is the point. Decrease is the pressure, but pressure will increase in this case. In the diverging cross section area, pressure increase, my dear. Sorry, forget it. None of the above is the answer, my dear. In this case, velocity decrease. Okay. In this case, velocity decrease, pressure increase, and when the pressure increase, my dear, then density will be equal to P divided by RT. Because pressure is increasing, that's why density will also increase. Okay. So density and pressure both will increase, even they are not given in the question. So answer is velocity decrease, pressure increase, and my dear, density also increase. Clear to all? Good. Even 4 of the following is not a correct answer. Yeah. Then this will work as a diffuser. Diffuser already given, na? In subsonic flow, my dear, all the diverging cross section area work like a diffuser. Already we have written, even this question I have also added in the topic, my dear. But first of all, you solve the question number 91, that is the Torsion turbine question, sir. In the Torsion turbine question, my dear friend, this velocity is given, this pressure is given, this nozzle angle alpha is given to us 20 degree. Then it is running at the RPM of 3000 RPM, my dear. Then what is the maximum possible efficiency? Now for this one, if only the formula you know, you will be able to write the correct answer. Sir, what is the maximum efficiency formula of the Torsion turbine? Are you not aware with it? We have written number of time in number of session, my dear. Yes or no? 2 cos square alpha divided by 1 plus cos square alpha is the answer, my dear. What do you say? Yes or no? We have used this formula a lot of time. Cos alpha is already given. Cos alpha in this case is already given. Tell me the answer. Your answer is it 93? Yes, absolutely right. So these type of questions, my dear, may be asked because some formula are complicated and you never gone through these formula. That's why this simple level of problem may be asked in the exam, my dear. You need to just go through all the formulas. Okay, next compressible flow I was talking about earlier. It was the question from Ajay side, I think. No, from I think Ashutosh side. Yes, sir. A object is moving with the velocity of in such a way that, my dear, Mach number is 0.75. Tell me the answer. When Mach number is less than 1, then it is the example of subsonic flow. It means it is the example of subsonic flow in an ideal gas environment, which is at the temperature of this one. Temperature of this ideal gas environment is 323 Kelvin, my dear, and the gas constant is also given to us, that is equal to 350. Now the gamma is also given to us, my dear, 1.2. Then what is the specific speed of the object? So in this case, sir, what is the Mach number, my dear friend? Mach number is the specific speed of the object divided by velocity or the speed of the sound. What is the speed of the sound? Under root gamma RT, my dear. Have you studied or not? What is the Mach number given in this question? 0.75. What is the velocity of object? I need to know. What is the gamma? 1.2, my dear. What is the R, my dear? 350. And what is the value of this temperature? 323 Kelvin. Tell me the answer. Calculate first. Tell me the answer. 1.2 multiply by 350 multiply by 323 under root of answer and multiply by 0.75 is the answer. 376.24 is the answer, my dear. Is it? How many of you are getting the answer? Yes, Chaudhary, absolutely right. Malesh, your answer is little bit wrong. Teju, your answer is also wrong. Ajay, okay, 93 आपने पुराने वाले का दिया था. Okay. 93, it was the 91 question. This is the 92nd. Answer is absolutely right. That is 376. Sir, speed of an aircraft flying at an altitude is where the pressure is given, my dear friend, and temperature is given, my dear friend. Stagnation pressure is also given to us. Sir, stagnation pressure is given to us. Yes, absolutely right, Teju. If you really want to solve, then solve this type of question. Your lot of concept will be clear, my dear, in today's session. Speed of the aircraft when the ratio of stagnation pressure to the normal pressure, my dear, it will be given by 1 plus gamma minus 1 divided by 2 into Mach number square divided by gamma upon gamma minus 1. Have you studied this formula somewhere? Don't say no. In the last session of marathon, we have discussed this formula very clearly. What is stagnation pressure? Sir, 50. What is the local pressure? Sir, 25. What is it? 1 plus. What is the value of gamma? 1.4 minus 1 divided by 2. M square divided by 1.4 divided by 0.4. Can you please tell me what is the numerical value of the Mach number in this case, my dear? What will be the numerical value of the Mach number in this case? Can you please tell me what is the numerical value of the Mach number in this case, my dear? Any one of you? The answer will be equal to 2 raised to Are you getting 1.04? My answer as per the calculation is 1.04. Are you getting the same answer, my dear? 1.04 is the answer of the Mach number. Very nice, wonderful. Sir, after that, what is the Mach number formula? We are all aware with the Mach number like V divided by C, velocity of the sound. What is Mach number? 1 divided by 0.4. V will be equal to speed of the vehicle. C will be equal to under root gamma RT, my dear. What is this? 1.04. V is okay. What is gamma? 1.4 into 287 into, what is it, my dear? Temperature, local temperature is also given, 298. So are you not able to tell me what is the value of velocity, my dear? Are you not able to tell me what is the velocity? What is the velocity of the system in this case? This I need to know now. What is the velocity of the aircraft flying at an altitude is? Teju? Are you getting 361? Yes, 0.9. 361.94 meter per second is the answer, my dear. Excellent. These type of question you can expect from the GATE exam. इस टाइप के क्वेश्चन आप न्यूली एडिट टॉपिक से आप उम्मीद कर सकते हो related to the compressible flow, my dear. Let's see the next question. Again theoretical. MSQ question is there. Consider the following statement with respect to a gas turbine cycle. Which of the following statement is or are correct? Regeneration increase the thermal efficiency. Reheat decrease the thermal efficiency. Cycle efficiency increase when the maximum temperature of the cycle is increased. Okay. After that, intercooling increase the work ratio. Intercooling increase the work ratio, my dear. Anyone? Regeneration increase the thermal efficiency. This point just right now I have told you. This point already I have told you. Yes, Ajay. Question number 92, answer was 276.4. It was absolutely right. Okay, AD will be the answer. Wonderful, wonderful. Agrawal ji. AB is the answer according to Vanu. Let's see. Okay, I have written wrongly. 276 I have not written. 92. It is not. Okay, 376 I have written in place of 276. Sorry. Yes. Yes, question number 94. MSQ you need to select. Regeneration increase the efficiency. Right now we have discussed. Reheating decrease the efficiency. Absolutely right, my dear. In Brayton cycle, reheating also decrease the efficiency. Intercooling increase the work ratio. Absolutely right, because it increase the net power output. Now after that, the last question is cycle efficiency increase when the maximum temperature of the cycle increase. What do you say? When the maximum temperature of the cycle increase, my dear, then what will be the effect on the What do you say? This is the minimum, this is the maximum, my dear. So again, if I draw the cycle, then process will be somewhere like this. This one. Now increase the cycle pressure like this. Increase the pressure like this. So there are two ways to reach on this. In this one, definitely you will increase the efficiency, or you can move like this. Agree or not? What you are getting the answer, I can, when the temperature, maximum temperature will increase from here to here, my dear, then you can reach on the maximum temperature in this way. Either you can increase the compression pressure ratio. When the pressure ratio will be increased, my dear, then your efficiency will increase definitely. And in this way, you are going to supply, mean effective temperature is going to increase, then definitely your efficiency will increase. Yes. C is the right answer. C is possible when minimum temperature, absolutely right. Yes. That's why minimum is not mentioned, Ajay. That's why answer is absolutely right. A, B, C. D is the correct answer. All four are the answer, Ajay. C is only the possible when the minimum temperature fixed, my dear. Okay, good. Let's come to the question number 95. When a fixed mass of the air water mixture is heated at the constant pressure, fixed mass, both the relative humidity and a specific humidity increase. Relative humidity decrease, but the specific humidity increase, my dear. Specific humidity decrease, but the relative humidity remain constant. Both relative humidity and specific humidity remain constant. Fixed mass, mass is fixed when it is heated at a constant pressure, my dear friend. Constant pressure, it is heated. Tell me the answer. What is the effect on all the parameters? This is a 100% example of sensible heating, my dear. When the constant pressure process, it is a sensible heating, my dear. Is it or not? Sensible heating, like this. Tell me the answer. Relative humidity decrease, absolutely right. This is R1, this is R2. Relative humidity decreasing, my dear. Okay. What about specific humidity? Remain constant. Absolutely right. Relative humidity, no, not at all. Increase, not at all. Specific humidity decrease, not at all. Right answer is B. Serious. Specific humidity remain constant. Remain constant. It will not decrease, my dear. Not decrease. Serious. This point is written wrong. Getting my point? Teju, B is the answer. Ajay, B is the answer. And yes, this Teju, sensible is the problem. Are you getting, my dear? B is the correct answer of this question. All of you. So this is all about the question. 5 questions I am going to give you as the homework. These questions are equally important. First, related to the critical point, 1 marks question, very important, my dear. Second, related to the pure substance numerical. Pure substance numerical, my dear, 1 marks question, 2 marks question, very important. Question number 98, increment in the diesel cycle efficiency when cutoff ratio is increased by some numerical value. 99, vapor absorption refrigeration cycle, my dear, COP of VR system. And after that, 100 and last question, my dear. These are the 100 most expected questions from all important topic we have tried to cover. I think you are having the same level of energy as you have started in the morning. In the same way, you have to move forward for next 20 days, my dear. And then definitely a best result is waiting for you. So this is the last important question. I'll share the entire PDF on my Telegram channel, my dear. Let's see you again in one full length mock test in which we are having the we are having the aptitude, mass, all 65 questions, so that you can feel. This Sunday we are planning definitely. So let's see in the next session. I hope you all have enjoyed the session. Thank you all. हैप्पी मकर संक्रांति, ऑलरेडी एक दिन हो चुका है इसको, थैंक यू। हैप्पी उत्तरायण, यहाँ पे गुजरात में बहुत ज़्यादा मतलब फेस्टिवल था ये कल। सो थैंक यू ऑल, एंजॉय एंड वर्क हार्ड माय डियर टिल द लास्ट डेट ऑफ द गेट एग्जाम। थैंक यू, बाय बाय।